hopefully you can hear me. It's a mystery to me. Oh, no, we're good. Right?
Okay, should have switched this over here.
Alright, so we've got a high tide situation unfolding. If you go ahead and take a look at our remote cameras down there, folks, it's not good. We've got severe breaching of what was left of that. I guess if you want to call it seawall, even though it's not a seawall. But Highway 12 up on P Island is about to be a catastrophe again. I went through there and they've got 3 loaders trying to keep up, but it's almost already spilling over the top of what's left of that sand berm on the coast side, or the ocean side. That's about to be a very significant problem, I think. So Highway 12, I mean, this is my unprofessional opinion, but I would expect extremely deteriorating conditions on Highway 12 up there in the usual spot. Over the next hour, we're coming up on high tide down here in Buxton, and if you guys pay attention there, the YouTube live stream, I think it's actually showing that camera up there in the top left. That Buxton camera, that E8, is having quite a bit of spillage. Also, E12, which is just a few blocks down the road from E8. It's like 2 blocks down. 12 has a significant breach of, I guess it's what's supposed to be people's front yard, but it's the beach now. Our Kitty Hawk camera is not really showing a whole lot up on the balcony there, but we do have another one. It says it's on South Shore or Southern Shore. That is actually the Kitty Hawk Pier. It's owned by the hotel, and I talked to the hotel this morning, and I'm like, hey, I'm strapping a camera to this thing. And they're like, okay, cool. I don't know why it says Southern Shore. That's just basically what it's picked up as. It's just a map box thing. But that's in Kitty Hawk, so those 2 are up in Kitty Hawk there. And if you guys have been watching in Radar Omega, that one that's the farthest one north, that's RDD number 2. It's the only RDD unit that we have out. I'll explain why in a minute. But the RDD unit, the Rapid Deployment Device, that one's witnessing serious beach erosion. We've lost 6 feet of that sand berm. It'll cycle through up there in the top left, but if you guys want to manually watch it, you can. We've lost at least, it might even be up to 10. We might have lost 10 feet of that sand where it sticks out there. It's almost to the point where you see on the right of that camera, if you guys look, otherwise just wait for it to cycle on the top left. I'll point it out. But if you see on the very extreme right side of the frame, that wall of sand, yeah, I had to stand on that to place the camera, and it's now almost out of frame. I don't know. I'm going to need a boat. I'm dead serious. I'm going to need a boat, or I'm going to have to climb down from the top of the pier to get that thing. I'm not sure how this is going to work, but that's about a 4 to 5 foot tall sand berm, if you want to call it that. And it's totally compromised. It's going to be washed all the way back to the seawall. I don't know if we're calling it a seawall or not, but you know what I'm saying. It's going to be washed all the way back at this rate. RDD number 2 is on the top left of the YouTube stream right now, and yeah, that sand is now almost completely out of frame. It was basically dead center of the frame about an hour ago. It's just chewing away at it, folks. Significant beach erosion. I think today is the big day. I'm very concerned about more houses going in the water. I think today is going to be a very serious event. Hold on, we're getting real choppy here. Very concerned about more houses going in the water. I think today is going to be a very serious event. Hold on, we're getting real choppy. Just let that, give that a second to stabilize. If it doesn't stabilize, I'll see what I can do about it. But this is a pretty significant situation unfolding here with high tide. So high tide is at like noon and Eastern time. We got about 45 minutes here-ish. And the problem is we've got pretty strong winds out here, nothing like last night. Folks, when I got up at 5 o'clock this morning in Kitty Hawk, no joke, we had 60 mile an hour winds. I thought the hotel was going to blow away. I stuck the Kestrel out the balcony, and on the top of the balcony I was getting 52 mile per hour gusts, and the gusts were sustaining for a significant amount of time. They weren't quick up and down peaks. They were 20, 30-second gusts. And if we're getting 52, 53 mile per hour gusts, just holding my arm out the balcony, I'm sure there's at least 10 more miles an hour when you're not obstructed by the building. So we easily had 60 to 65 mile per hour gusts this morning in Kitty Hawk. So a lot of this energy is built up. It's coming in the form of waves. It's battering the shoreline. This is becoming a potential disaster. You know, I'm not trying to scare anybody here. That's why I say potential disaster. But I think today is the day. I think everybody's gone home. A lot of them, from what I'm seeing, I don't even see Weather Channel down here anymore, unless I'm mistaken. But I think even the media, I think, has left the chat. So I think they moved up to Virginia. I don't know why. Because to me, it looks like this is ground zero here. It's usually, typically with these Outer Banks events, one thing that I've noticed over the past several years, when you actually get the significant like coastal and beach impacts, it usually seems to be the day after what people would consider the big day, if that makes sense. Now, the reason that we have RDD deployed out there versus an endurance unit up on the pier is simply because I don't know if I'm gonna have to get a boat, or if I'm gonna have to freaking waddle out there, or what I'm gonna have to do, because the beach is going away. So, and I figured the lightest unit possible would be the best. You know, I'm experiencing a bit of a connection issue here. Yeah, Michael, I appreciate the compliment. We probably could have done a full deployment on this in hindsight, but we did a pretty decent job here with, you know, we've got 40 plus of these units. I mean, we definitely could have put them all out, but I probably will be rappelling down, Michael. So there was a maintenance dude, and I asked the maintenance guy, I'm like, so if this beach goes away, how the hell do I get this back? And he's like, we could probably find you a boat. And I was like, you got a longer ladder than I do, where we could maybe kind of use it as a bridge? He was like, well, you could probably just crawl over the railing and maybe sneak under there. And I'm like, yeah, maybe. So it sounds like I will at least have somebody that's willing to offer some assistance here to get that back. He said he would help me snag that if it becomes a cluster. Yeah, I'm losing Starlink here, so I can't monitor our cameras. Where's my radio at? Because I need connection here. Outside from that. I'm having significant connection problems in the car, so if you guys could just let me know if something crazy does happen on one of those cameras. Because I think I need to close them out. They're just hogging too much bandwidth. I don't know why Starlink's not Starlinking. Let's put this back on LTE and see if it'll pick it up. Maybe I'm just running too many connections in the car. Yeah, good Lord, folks. What a day. Welcome to our locals. I think we're live on Facebook. I'm not for certain. I don't have my chat up like I normally do because I'm monitoring so much stuff. I do have to add, I'm really not happy with Facebook right now, so I just had to nuke a comment on Facebook. Oh, we're not on Facebook. Yeah, we are. Folks, I want to make just a general blanket statement before we get into this because it's possible. Well, yeah, Michael's coming from Facebook, so we must be streaming on Facebook because that's how Michael got in here. There's nobody coming. I'm going through it. Want to make something real clear. This is just going to be the disclaimer that I have to do, just to do, because I had to nuke a pretty disgusting comment. The mentality that I and our staff have, and 99.9% of our viewership, is that anybody who suggests that these people are getting what they deserve for having their houses fall in the ocean, basically we believe that anybody who says stuff like that is demonic. It's almost, I'm not religious, but I believe that there is a special place in hell for those kind of people. There was a comment in there again, somebody saying that, oh, they've got the money, they can deal with this, who really cares, blah, 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 go cover something that impacts real people. Well, listen, folks, just because somebody has enough money to build a house on the beach does not mean that they deserve to have everything taken away from them. I know there's some ignorance involved here, so let me make one thing clear. I am the most unbiased, middle ground, independent, political, environmental, everything person. I believe that I belong to the common sense party of America that is dwindling. And this needs to stop being a Donald Trump, Joe Biden, Obama, Bush argument. I'm so sick and tired of that. What the story is, and we're not going to get political, but I need to say this because I need to say it out of the respect of the people that are here and watching so that they don't think that those comments reflect our live stream. The fact of the matter is the government doesn't control the frickin' weather. The cloud seeding is not controlling the goddamn weather. And I hate to break it to you folks, but the earth isn't flat either. Just because these folks had enough money to build a structure there 30, 40 years ago does not mean that they're not people anymore because they were successful in life and became wealthy. There's nothing... These also aren't $1 million houses, folks. They're sticks, basically. I mean, they're not that great. They're just high property value. It's not like somebody built a freaking Taj Mahal mansion out there, for Christ's sakes. It's not Trump Tower or something. God dang. Some folks think they built the freaking Trump Tower out there or something. Listen, a lot of these are mobile homes on stilts. Like, they're the cheapest thing you can get out there that could be put out there. You know, they're not the freaking goddamn mansion. God dang. But listen, when these were built, there was, in some spots, over 150 more feet of coast. This was not eroding at the rate at which it was several decades ago. Over the past decade to decade and a half, the coastal erosion out here has increased significantly. It has been battered and beaten. We're watching this live on cameras right now about this coast being battered and having the living hell beat out of it. Now, some people want to go into climate change mode and talk about the government. That we're not going to. We're going to stop it there. But listen, these people didn't go and put toothpicks in the sand yesterday. They didn't go. There's photos that I have on Facebook of houses that are currently islands. What the fuck, dude? Sorry. This guy's just like parked in the road. We got to get moving, dude. You're going to get rear-ended, buddy. This guy behind me ain't slowing down. But there's a couple photos I have where there's literally a house and it's an island. It's like 100 feet out in the water. 100 feet out in the water. Surrounded by like 5 feet of water on each side. And somebody made a comment just a little bit ago. I nuked it. I took it out. Somebody made a comment saying that they get what they deserve for building a house right there, especially in the water. I don't know how many brain cells this person has, but I think it's in the single digits to think that they actually built that house in the water. That's not what we do. There was a beach there. One of our audience members that's a local actually took a photo from like 2018 or something and put it on there and was like, this is what this house looked like in 2018. There was like 100 to 300 more feet of beach. Folks, this was not like this when they built here. So we are not going to tolerate the nastiness and the getting aroused off of other people's belongings or property being washed into the ocean. That is sick and it is disgusting. If that is you, you need a reality check, and I don't want you here. I don't care if you're a financial supporter or not. I don't want you here if you're gonna be nasty like that, because there's people here that are watching. There's somebody here right now in the chat that I see that is watching, that vacations in one of the houses on the camera a lot and is apparently friends with one of the property managers and stuff. I've gotten Facebook messages from folks that are like, oh my God, I usually stay in that house. You know, there's people here that have memories here and they're watching their memories wash away. And if you want to get aroused off of that for your stupid social media clicks, you can F right off and stick it up your butt. I'm not going to have it here because there's real people out here. I don't know why anyone would think that's okay. You're a sick person. Get out of here. You're a very sick person if you believe that this is the right thing to do. Very sick. And I hope you get the help you need. If you need resources and need me to help you find a therapist or something, reach out, because there's something very wrong. All right, now that that is said, I wanted to say that because I wanted to make it very clear that any locals that come in the chat know what our standpoint is, because I am very concerned that some people could come in and get the wrong idea if they see the chat is saying garbage like that. I don't want them to think that that's me. So anyway, moving on. That's our standpoint. Sorry if it offends anybody, but let's see. So we are coming into Buxton right now. This is the hotel that everybody talks about. And they've got loaders running. They got, yep. So this is, it looks like DOT, and then they've got the little private contractor. It looks like they had hired a private contractor or something with a stay out here with a skid loader to keep them from flooding out. But you can see we've got a raging river coming across the goddamn road here, so that's not good. We're not off to a good start here, but this is, from what I hear, this is somewhat expected. A lot of the locals have told me like what's typical to expect out here and what's not, and I was told that this flooding right here happens all the time, so I don't think this right here is necessarily unusual. But they're trying to build that berm up right there. But one thing, folks, we gotta not get a flat tire out here. One thing, folks, you wanna remember, the DOT folks out here are working very, very hard and very diligently to do the best they can and keep things open, and they're doing a really good job. That guy's smoking in his truck. Jesus. Whatever. But these folks are doing a really good job. There's a lot of equipment out here. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of work being done. These guys are doing a really good job. So I think that, you know, I know the locals appreciate it, but if you're a visitor and maybe you're passing through here and you see one of these people at the gas station or something, maybe buy them lunch or something. I don't know. Because these guys, yes, they're getting paid, and I get that it's their job, but at the same time, I mean, this isn't, none of these folks signed up and wanted to be out here on a Sunday doing this. You know, this is not the normal day's work, so to speak. So I mean, yes, it is their job, and I understand they have to do their job, but they're out here giving up time with their families to be out here longer hours and keep this open for everybody so that everybody else can do their leisure activities. So, and they're doing, like I said, I think they're doing a pretty damn good job. All the locals out here, DOT, law enforcement, everybody's been, fire has been doing a really good job. I've seen a lot of the park rangers and stuff, and a lot of the sheriff's deputies and stuff out here trying to give people information the best they can and prepare people that might need to leave, which if it gets bad, and it's just nice to see that the locals really have
Head
this
south
handled,
on Old Lighthouse Road toward Hatteras Island Inn.
You
In
can
1,000 feet, turn right onto 1291.
you can definitely tell that the people that are out here have seen this before. Why won't this end navigation? And I say that because like a lot of these folks that live here, they're just like, yep, it's another day. The visitors are pretty freaked out, rightfully so. But a lot of these folks that have a lot of experience out here, whether it's multiple seasons or they live out here, they're kind of just like, yeah, it's another day. You know, they're pretty used to this. It seems like people out here have really adapted to this becoming a problem. Like people seem to be able to get a plan in place and get something moving, you know, pretty quickly out here, which is pretty impressive because this is a significant event. I don't care what anybody says. This is a big deal out here to have something like this happen. I know a lot of folks might. Why would you park right there, dude? Come on, man. Now, for Christ's sakes, dude, why would you literally park in the middle of the road? That's the no parking zone. By the way, so I don't know if you guys remember the guy that was freaking out on me about parking in the no parking zone the other day. He's like, I'm calling the cops and they're gonna come give you a ticket. I'm like, okay, well then they can come give me a ticket and I'll pay the ticket. Like there's nobody around and the road is washed out. Like it's not, people aren't really worried about the parking sign. Like the parking signs are even washed out. I ran into another cop this morning at the Wawa again, who said that I guess he was patrolling this area or something. And we were talking or whatever, and I was like, yeah, I even had this, because we were talking about how stupid the internet is sometimes. I was like, yeah, and I had this guy freaking out about the no parking sign and all that. And he was like, you know what would be funny? And I'm like, what? And he's like, you should go park down there and we should just stage giving you a parking ticket. And it's like, that actually would be freaking hilarious. Just like maybe like fake tow the vehicle, like maybe play some backup beeper noises and then just like fake start towing the vehicle and like have a cop put the parking ticket on the windshield wiper when I'm not around. I think it would be funny. Guys, we're about to have inundation here. Look at this water coming up.
Camera 8 is starting to go nuts again.
I am right by camera 8, and this entire road's about to get washed. What you're looking at right in front of me is let's see, 1, 2, 3 houses to the left, which is kind of, so this is the house you're looking at on stream is directly to the left. It's the next one left of the house that's on camera 12, and there's a river flowing under it coming into the road right now. I'm gonna get out and be mobile.
Copy.
Let me know if the stream has issues or whatever. I'll be a little ways from the truck. Uh-oh. I just got the message, I guess they closed Highway 12. I mean, we'll get through, but I guess if anybody asks, it sounds like 12 is closed. It'll be a little bit before it's closed. I was told that they usually give that about an hour or two ahead, so.
(10-4).
Let me switch over. There's 12. This has all been washed over. This has all been underwater. that's coming over. Shit. Shit. Guys, I'm gonna have to get out of here. We're about to have this really come over, and there's a lot of debris in this water. I'm not about to get stuck with a nail. There's camera 8. That house is, oh man, guys. Uh-oh. Alright, we gotta go. We gotta go. I gotta get on the other side of this berm. Yeah, look at this, guys. There's camera 12. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but all this back here, that's the onshore side. It looks like the water's gotten up to the sidewalk so far. I'm gonna put my rain pants on just to mitigate the wetness here. We're gonna take one look at this, and it's gonna be time to probably get the heck out of here. camera 12, guys, and then camera 8. Camera 8's down there, looking at that house. Camera 12's there, right there. This has all been underwater today. Whoa, the waves. Oh my God, look at that. There's 10 footers out there. I gotta back up. recording on the server too, so we should be double good. It's just a huge file because it's one continuous, so mic's full of water. If I got anything important to say, I'll hold it up to my face and talk like this. But understand, folks, that we're out in the rain. This is essentially a hurricane condition, so just be a little understanding, folks. Please and thanks. There comes a big one. All right, let's get back in the truck. Let's go back down to those other access points. Hold on. What's that? Well, no, but I can tell you that there was at least 4 to 10 feet more coast here last night.
Yeah, we came out
Did ya?
the day before yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, 'cause we've got cameras up on some of these poles, and just last night at about midnight, just the amount of water it hit. I mean, this is terrible.
Well, and this the way the waves have come for the last two storms.
Oh my God, I
3
know.
storms. They hadn't had that kind of wind. It's had a wind this way, but you hadn't had the wind
Right.
and the waves come this way. So it's whales amazing.
Well, I hope once we get past this little high tide thing we got here,
Well, I think today it's supposed to be super high right now, right? It's
yeah, it's
12, 30,
like
something
4
like that.
or 5 feet. That's,
Yeah, I mean, that's over normal. So.
Oh, wait,
Normally it's like what, 2.7?
yeah, something like that. I think last night was 3.
Yeah, what I saw. What I saw before we're checking in a house on the south side, and I was up in Rodancy. I said I'm gonna get on down here before it actually high tide comes in the bucket. I feel like it'll be 3 foot of road water here in a little while.
Oh, I'm sure it will be.
So yeah. What can you do? I mean,
Right.
we stay with a couple up there. His grandfather had a house in Rodancy. I remember as a kid, he's in his 70s. So I remember as a kid, they were waiting in that.
Yeah.
Progressively, they just went through.
I know. It's crazy.
Oh yeah. Well, it is what it is. Hopefully, those people enjoyed their house when they had it. So
Oh,
that's what I bet. We met a couple people, and that's what they told us. They said, we had 40 years here.
right.
The house paid for 2 other houses because we rented it.
Right.
Said that, what more can we ask for? Well,
I guess, I mean,
can't stop it. So. But yeah, you gotta have some kind of problem.
pretty much. Well, take care, man. Good luck. Be safe.
that.
Any updates since I've been out or anything?
No, nothing new.
All right. I don't know if these houses are going to go or not. I mean, from my understanding, this is like the last high tide, so I mean, I think that this is going to get better from here, but we've got freaking 20-foot waves out there, so I'm not quite sure. I'm just going to continue checking these areas, because even that road closure will probably get less of a problem here as the day goes on. Audio test. Okay, it's working. Hold on, guys. We're going to take a little bit of a walk. All right, let me get turned around here. Get on the other side of the road. Appreciate all the people viewing, folks. I can't monitor the chat right now because we're in a situation here where Buxton's might have houses falling in the water again here, so I'm kind of really focused on what's going on, what we're doing. I have to make sure that I don't put the truck in a spot where water flow is going to come through and throw debris and pop my tires and get me stuck here for days on end. So I have to kind of be in a position here where I am just doing my job and you're just along for the ride. So just kind of enjoy what we can. I'll show you the things the best that I can. It is a lot of work to get in and out of the car all the time and be switching the cameras all the time, but we're gonna make do the best that I can. I'm trying to locate a spot right now to put the truck where it's not gonna be in the way, because there might have to have heavy equipment come through here or something, and I don't want to be the guy that makes it so that they can't do that by blocking half of the road. You know what I'm saying? You guys want to check out those cameras in Radar Omega. Or Cycrad. Seriously, guys, this is incredible, the amount of energy right now. I think right there would be a good spot to park. It's in the sand, but we got four-wheel drive. I'm not exactly terribly concerned about the parking zones right now, so I just deleted that comment. I'm more concerned about putting my truck so it's not in the way. The parking ticket enforcement out here is not exactly active at the moment because there's kind of a state of emergency, like, crisis happening. So maybe we could stop with the stupid comments about where I'm parking. That'd be great. Thanks. Appreciate it. My biggest concern is, yeah, there's a lot of spots to park the truck, but I'm afraid if I park it in a certain spot, I don't want like a sharp board to come through and pierce a tire. I've got a lot of sidewall on these tires, guys. There's a lot of target there, a lot of surface area to get popped, so 3-ply sidewall, but still. So I want to park somewhere where, see, I don't want to park there. There might be nails in that, but we're going to park up here where I saw, just so that we can stay a little bit out of the way, because if things start going south, I mean, I don't know if they're going to, but it's possible they might want to bring in heavy equipment again. And I don't want to be the guy that's making it so you can't get a wide load down here. Hey, this is the same park ranger. Oh, dude, you don't have to move. Oh, he's moving for him. That guy's super nice. All right, so I just drove past where I thought I was going to park. Give me 1 second. I'll make a U-turn right here. Because all these streets, remember we drove down these streets yesterday, they're all full of water. And the problem is I'm not afraid of the water, I'm afraid of what's in them, because there's houses that have been shredded by this water. So there's going to be, you know, splintered boards and stuff all over in that water. And I don't want to drive through and end up getting that in my tire, you know? There was a little side street here. It looks like everybody's parking there, so we're going to park there too. Thanks for joining, folks. Appreciate the support. Actually, I'll just park where this guy parks. Looks like it's done raining for a minute, so. All right, audio test. Audio test. Oh. Audio test. Audio test. Is it working? What? Oh. What the fudge? Okay, we're good. It's not raining, so I'm going to take this mic. All right. Good? Video test. All right. Good? Video test. Okay. Oh, shit, I need some lights on. There we go. Just want some lights on so I don't get hit. Make sure they are on. Yep. All right, folks. Let's actually go down this way. So, I got my rain pants on still. Took my coat off because it's not raining anymore. I've got steel sole. Somebody's gonna say something about my getting nails in my sole. I've got steel-soled boots, so don't worry. We don't need to threaten to call OSHA anymore. We're good. I had somebody really upset with me last time we were in water. Oh, you're gonna get a nail in your boot, you idiot. No, I'm not. It's a steel sole. So there's literally a chunk of metal in there, so that doesn't happen. So don't worry, I'm fine. Big rain boots, they come up to here, so we're good. Not very comfortable though. Man, look at the water come up. I think I want to be over here. Look at, here comes the river. Yeah, sorry about the camera work, guys. I'm trying to walk through all this, and it's not easy. We were able to drive up here yesterday. Hey, if it's about to start raining, could you give me as much notice as possible? Look at that. If it starts raining, could I get notice as much as possible?
Yep, will do.
We were out there yesterday. Can you say that again?
There's a couple of very light showers a couple miles to your south, but it doesn't look like anything substantial.
All right, I'll get my coat. We're gonna get back to the truck and get my raincoat because I'm getting reports that it might rain. So we're gonna get back to the truck and then I might take a different pass at this, but I want to go down the other, it's the road behind us over here to our west. I think that's the west that's in the worst shape, but I want to remind everybody that we were down there on that sand last night. There's 50 feet of beach missing just from last night. I don't know if I'll be able to. We might just have to not talk while we're up there in the windiest conditions. I'm just having too much of a difficulty keeping it connected, and I really don't want to be focusing on it. I really want to focus on making sure I don't get knocked over or something. Hopefully everybody can understand. It's just there's a lot for me to be doing while I'm out here. You know, I don't hear very well. I'm a little bit hard of hearing, and trying to hear the radio and everything and over the sound. I mean, guys, this is as loud as a jet engine. I mean, we've probably got 100 to 120 decibel waves out there. I mean, it is extremely loud. I can't hear anything. It's very difficult to try to do anything out here, so I'm certainly not monitoring the chat. Very difficult environment. I don't know why the mic craps out like that. That's weird. Is it? I wonder if it's just getting unpaired. Try pairing it again. I might have to get a wired mic for out of the car. so we don't have to worry about the water intrusion. Just give me a minute, folks. Just remember, I am a one-person truck out here, so be a little patient.
Copy that. Highway 12 looks completely impassable at the moment, just a heads up.
They're still texting me telling me that I shouldn't have an issue with this, so I mean, I saw it, but I don't know. I don't know if it just looks worse than it is or what.
Copy that. Just want to make sure you were aware.
One second, folks. I'm trying to post an update. I'm gonna post this update to Twitter if I can, but Facebook for sure. Just give me a second. And I appreciate a lot of the comments about Highway 12 and such, folks. I have literally somebody that works for the Department of Transportation that texts me on my phone that I met yesterday, and I am being told that if I need to get through it, we're gonna get through it. So I appreciate all the comments and such, folks, but I'm going to defer my decision making to somebody from the DOT that's out there literally in an excavator, or I'm sorry, a front end loader right now. So I appreciate the suggestions, folks. I really do. But just understand that I'm going to be making my decisions off of what the person who works at the DOT says, because he's literally in the middle of it right now. So just, we're all right. I've gotten a couple emails and Facebook messages telling me I'm an idiot for talking about going up. I just would like to respectfully ask that we not do that. Not be so mean to me. It would be great. So it's getting a little silly here. I can't post this to Twitter, guys. I just don't have time. It's going to Facebook. Just trying to get this uploaded here. Sorry folks, just a minute. It's very slow out here, very poor connection. I don't want to be doing it out there. Oh my God, this is ridiculous, Facebook. The other cameras showing anything different than they were? Alright, I'm trying to get it on Twitter. Just 1 second, guys. Just a minute.
I'm checking. They only update like every 10 or 15 minutes, so I'm monitoring.
No, I mean hours.
Oh, in that case, no, not really. Just north RDD2, you can see some of the beach erosion, the taproot foot on the right side, but other than that, the rest of them pretty much stay the same. Fluid is showing overwashing, so it's 12.
Okay. Again, folks, understand we're not going to have good audio. Nothing I can do about that. I won't be able to talk to you until we get back to the truck, so I apologize. It's just the nature of working in the rain, and now it's dumping rain again. It really shouldn't be, honestly, because radar doesn't really show that much.
very pathetic on the radar. It's just like these little showers that are popping up and it's impossible to know where they'll go. So it might stop raining in 5 minutes, it might stop in 30 minutes. That's really hard to tell.
That's fine, thanks. Should be on the other side. Why did I walk down this side? There's some bracing. So I'm just trying to shuffle my feet like this so I don't step on something sharp. But I also don't know how deep this water is, and I don't particularly want it to come over the top of my boots and ruin my day. So it's probably going to happen though. There, let's walk around it. Yeah, let's use our brain. Wow, funny how that works. Alright, so they got the little berm built up here to protect these homes. So. These are all unoccupied, so I'm just walking through. I'm not bothering nobody. Oh, shit. The ocean's right here already. Yesterday, we could walk out to that house. We were at that pole right there on the edge of that house yesterday. We got about probably 30-foot waves, and the beach is about 100 foot gone now.
Yeah, that's impressive.
to get a better view, folks. Oh, here it comes. I see a comment about EOC saying high tide is at 1540. Did something change? Because even NWS was saying noon. I don't know a lot about tide, but I think there's a difference between like astronomical high tide and like something else. I wonder if that's what it is. I could Google it, but I don't think it matters at this point. Oh my goodness. Yes, there used to be a house there. There was one over here too where this white thing is. Right there, there was one behind that one too. Folks, if you're just joining, this is where the homes fell in. Tower Circle is the next one over. We might have more fixing to go in at this rate. Big one. There it goes, guys. Right down the road. Spend a little more time here and then we're going to move location. If we do have any locals here that have a specific interest in mind that they want checked out, please do tell one of our mods, they'll relay it. We're near Tower Circle. I don't know the name of this road, but we're near the Tower Circle ground zero. I'm just not exactly sure which road this is. I'm away from the truck. Here comes another one. Right up down the road. But what I want you to notice when I zoom you in is watch how big these waves are. That out there used to be a house. She's about to go. Just watch how big the waves are. That's probably a 25-foot tall structure. Wait for a big one. Here comes a big one. Behind it. Oh, maybe not. No. Nope, that one's pretty big. Big one left, right there. The greenhouse is this one right here. You see this little pointy roof? That's the greenhouse. It's right behind that one. Yeah, I've seen a lot of comments about the greenhouse. That's the one right behind this one. Behind that one, and also that one. It's the pointy roof over there. It's right over there. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's amazing these homes have held up this well. This one over here has listed. It has definitely listed over to the side some. I don't know if that one's going to go or not. I hope not. I hope none of them go. Everything behind this line here, though, I think is going to be all right. Some house might be about to go. Something just snapped. I don't know which one. It sounded like it came from down toward our cameras. It's only like 2 or 3 blocks away. So I guess if anything starts going, let me know. I'll get over there.
Copy that, I'm watching.
Guys, just heard some loud snapping sounds, and it sounds like it's coming from down by our cameras. So we're watching our cameras just in case. I heard a big loud pop and then a bunch of snapping. It sounded like some beams breaking or something. Did not sound good. But everything's echoing, so it's hard to tell. Remember, folks, we've got lots of live cameras up. You can watch them in the Radar Omega app to try to keep tabs on what's going on out here. See, I'm pulling up one right now. There it is. I'm about to get hosed. I got hosed while I was on the ladder yesterday. Big wave came, took the ladder out. I got soaked. I didn't tell that story yesterday because I was pretty pissed. Yeah, I got on the ladder. It was not that pole, but it's gone. Oh my God, it's gone. Guys, there was a pole over there. There was a pole right over here, and that pole is gone. That's the pole that I hit the ladder on, and the big wave came and took the ladder out from underneath me. Yeah, people really like going down to that spot by where camera 8 is. They've been down. People have been coming and going for days. Yeah, today's the big day. No, the pole went before because it hasn't been here this whole time. I don't know what the snapping was. It was actually an old pillar from something. Comes a big push. Oh God, I'm gonna get hosed. There it goes down the river, or down. That's a road. That is a road. This berm is going to be gone here probably in an hour or two. I mean, this just chewing this out. That house is going to be all right, I think. I think these houses are going to be okay. This one's probably going to be okay. This one's probably going to be okay. I think this is kind of peak intensity here. I'm really worried about that one, though, in the middle. Oh, you're perfectly fine. Don't even worry about it. We might want to take a walk. Let's see where we can get. Let's go down this way, guys. We gotta move quick. I was able to walk out to that house yesterday, guys. That one, I was able to walk out there. the house in front leaning? Which one? If you're talking about this one in the back, that one is leaning, yes. Severely. Very severely. I don't know if this is Tower Circle or if it's the next one. But these are driveways, folks. These are supposed to be driveways. This is a cul-de-sac, I think. Yeah, I mean, just imagine how much more beach there was 30, 40 years ago, because 24 hours ago, see those poles, the stilts, the piles? I could walk out there. I was out there. I touched one. And look at how much it's eroded back. It's eroded back to this line here, folks. This happens fast. Just a ton of water. A lot of energy, folks. It's not just the water, it's the energy behind it. A lot of mass. And we're talking about the entire ocean here, folks. Trying to push on shore. It's very unfortunate. I don't know much about the greenhouse, that green colored house, guys, but I know it's still standing. It's kind of blocked by the other ones. I can try to walk over there though. I'll try to walk over there. Yeah, there was a house there. There was a house there. Or something. I don't know. Was that a dock? No, it was either a house or a dock. One of the two. It doesn't matter at this point. Green colored house is back there. We can try to get a look at. Oh, we're gonna wait for the water to come out and then I'll cross. We got some big ones coming in. All right, now's our time. Oh, not quite. So this is one of the boards they're using to brace the houses with. Clearly fell short of expectation. After this wave, we've got about a dull period of probably 30 seconds, it looks like. So we should be able to make our way over there. Like, honestly, folks, like, you get really used to timing these waves. Because, like, every hurricane, it's the same deal. You know? Yeah, I've done that a few times today. It really sucks when it gets in your boot, like sandpaper.
Sandpaper.
I know it.
Look at that. That's quicksand.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I had a ladder and something like that yesterday, and a wave came, took the ladder out from under me. I'm like, oh, that's nice.
That is freaking quicksand.
Yeah.
How about that?
Folks, I'm going to insert a little advertisement here. If you are watching here on YouTube, if you go to that link in the chat, the website in the chat, it'll take you to a thing where you can get all of our links, especially Facebook. Most of our updates come out on Facebook. All right. I kind of screwed up the timing when our friend there fell in the ditch. He's all right. All right, we're good now. Cross quick. I've only been wrong about the wave timing out here once in this trip, and that caused me to fall in, so I'll be all right. Look at the composure of this shot. Alright, you see these cracks? This is going out from under me. I can feel it wanting to move, so we're going to be about done with this perch for a minute. So we better make our way back to that house that you guys want to see, and then we're going to move because that's going to jeopardize all of this back here. Right now it's doing a pretty good job holding the water back, but I don't trust it. Oh, shit. Nope, we're good. We're good. That's the greenhouse. I'm really impressed with the structural integrity of the hoses and wiring connecting that air conditioner to that house. All right, so there's something out here, and I don't know how to describe what the smell is, but it almost smells like, I don't know, like fresh mowed weeds. but it's not the grass. Like, there's something, I don't know if it's a chemical leaking or something or what. I don't know what it would be. It's not gas. I'm not quite sure. I don't know if it's the Freon, like refrigerant, maybe out of some of these air conditioning units. I don't know, but it's not a natural smell. It's really strange. Oh, Jesus. All right, I think we might be wanting to move. Apparently, I've been told that's a septic tank. That's gross. Now, I don't know if it's the Freon. I mean, I know what Freon smells like, but it's almost, I don't know, it's weird. I've never smelled this before. But it's only over here. All right, that smell is getting stronger. I honestly don't know what it is, but it's not like a biological environmental smell. Like, it smells like some chemical. I don't know if there's a tank, that's under there that got ruptured or what, but my other thought is maybe it's like Freon, but I mean, Freon usually doesn't smell like that. I don't even know how to describe this, so we're gonna leave over there. I'm not quite sure what that is, but it's getting worse. And I only smell it over there, so I don't know if there's a tank of something. Like, I know it's not acetylene, but you know, if somebody's got like a welding tank full of acetylene, or if somebody had some chemical like that, I don't really want to be over there if something's leaking. You know, maybe some hazmat chemical that needs a placard, you know. You never know what washed up out here. So we'll go back over here. I have no idea what it is. I've never smelled that before in my life. Like, it's almost a plant smell, but it's not. It's really strange. Yeah, it's not a gas smell, though. That's what's weird. I mean, I would expect to smell gas out here. There's a lot of propane tanks. I've seen some propane tanks rolling out here. All right, let's make a pass back over here and then probably find my way back to the truck, and then let's go check out the roads that way. So we've spent a lot of time here. We'll move over one. I'm wondering about this house here, the A-frame in the middle. Guys, that thing is moved. It is actually like sheared over some since yesterday. And they don't really have any bracing. They've got bracing going this way, but not that way. And that's the direction it's leaning over. But it'd be insane to be in one of these right now. Just, I wonder, I'm sure the thing is like vibrating or shaking or something. I mean, it's got to be, that house just popped. I'm sure these things got to be making all sorts of noise in there. But I think like this house, I think these ones will be okay. I hope, you know. So we don't want more of this stuff going in. That's the one I'm worried about. See how it's leaning? It's like sheared over at the top. In fact, it's sunk. Some of those piles look like they've either sunk or something. I don't know. Oh my God, there's power. No. Is there seriously, there's electrical service here. Look at the meter. Why is there service on this? Why does this house have service? Well, I'm not standing under that. There should not be any service going to a house that's about to go in. That's a terrible idea. This one has service too. Are you serious? They've been out here disconnecting a lot of these. Why? Whatever. Because that's a hazard. If this goes in the ocean, now we got a live line hanging there in the water, and somebody could, you know. It could be battery powered. It could be. Hold on, let me see if it's got usage on it. Nope, it's definitely cycling through a load. Like I got the same smart meter. You know, it's got the little thing that shows you your like current watt hour, or your total like lifetime watt hours, and the current ones, and it's cycling through them all. And there's something on a draw in there. So is that one. Wow. Okay. They probably, yeah. We're calling it in ain't gonna do it. I mean, they ain't gonna come out and do it now. I mean, it is what it is, but. They probably got missed, because remember folks, this wasn't this bad a couple of days ago, so a lot of the stuff probably got missed as an oversight. See, like these, they've all got their service disconnected. That one, the meter on that one's not lit up. So I don't think they're battery powered. I think they have to have service, because this one doesn't. Yeah, that one's not lit up at all. Most of these have their service disconnected. I don't know if you can see this one. See how they've cut the service? They've cut the wires. So most of these have been cut, but not all of them. I think, is this tower level? Let me get the road for you guys. This is Tower Circle. So this is Tower Circle right here. Wowza. Okay, let's see what it takes to get out of here. I really don't think I'm walking through that. That's like 3 feet down there. We've been up here so long, I think it's going to be a little bit difficult for me to walk out of here. Because I want to go down a couple streets, but I want to go back to the road and walk around so we don't have to worry about stepping on shit. Thanks for joining, folks. Appreciate it. If there's any locals in here, you know, this is an unfortunate situation you've got, and I'm sorry that it's happening. Doing our best to report it and show you guys what's going on. Not really doing this as a entertainment thing, doing this more as a way to try to get this information out a little bit, because I know people want to know. I can't get out of here going this way, can I? All right. I'm just trying to avoid getting a bunch of water in my boot. So if water goes over my boots, that's gonna be nasty all day. Yeah, just look at that one out there, how it's all sheared apart. That's that triangular one I was showing you. Look at that. It's all twisted. Okay, let me see. And probably walk down. We're gonna have to cross back over. We're just gonna have to wait for the dull period here. Oh, this is like quicksand. Holy smokes. All right, cross fast. I'll just probably have to go back out the way that I came in, honestly. Yeah, most of these are rentals, and they're all obviously unoccupied. Yeah, great timing. Howdy. This water is having more of a tendency to come up now. This is getting worse. The wind seems to have died down though, a pretty good amount. I think our wind has died down a lot here. I'm gonna move probably down closer to camera 8 and 12.
Copy that.
Yeah, we're gonna move down, farther down a couple blocks. We gotta walk around though, because I don't want to walk through 6 feet of raging river here. I gotta see if I can get through this without getting soaked. This wasn't like this when we came through. Just trying to make sure I keep the water out of my boots. That's my biggest concern right now, because I'm running out of dry shoes. And it's like an inch from the top of my boots, so I'm like barely moving my feet so I don't get a little wave. All right, it's getting a little better now. Yeah, I could get some of those waders, but I can't stand wearing those because you get so damn hot in them. So I just put my boots on that come up to about here and then put the rain pants over them, and that's almost always good enough. There's somebody's deck. Oh boy. We gotta walk up here. This has come up a lot. All right, I'm on concrete. Yeah, this has gotten worse since we came through here, folks. Because I was able to walk right down this road with no problem. We're almost there. Okay, so that's Tower Circle. Or no, that's Cottage Ave. That's Cottage Avenue. We just came off Cottage Avenue. Tower Circle is the next one down. Getting freaking hot out here now. All right, it's basically calm out here, so I don't know if... Do you know what the wind advisory goes to or whatever? I mean, I'm kind of thinking this thing might be winding down, but I don't know.
I'm checking.
All right, thanks. This is Tower Circle, guys. That's where we were when I walked over and turned around because I didn't want to walk through all the water. Oh, there's a hole there. This is South Tower Circle here. been a hell of a trip, folks. Cross over now.
Current wind advisory is in effect for another 40 minutes.
All right, I'm kind of assuming we're winding down. All right, let me kind of reset here. I gotta get some clothes off. One second. I haven't been able to check my phone for a while. Trying to pay attention to the chat. Holy shit, it is hot. Let me look through something real quick. Video clip together, guys, so I can put this on Facebook and then you guys can take a peek at it. talk about it later. Yeah.
We fly out of Norfolk tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're curious. Should we go today to Norfolk and get a hotel? Or are we going to be good tomorrow?
I don't know. I mean, tomorrow's probably okay, but 12. I don't know if 12. Highway 12's closed.
You're right now, right?
Yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna be. I mean, I saw a picture. There's like 8 feet of water over it.
But tomorrow, do you think it'll be better?
I'm sure it should be. I mean,
Okay.
this is mainly just because of the high tide.
Okay.
So this should be a couple hours and hopefully start going down a little bit.
All right, and we shouldn't worry about, like, we'll be able to leave tomorrow and get out. Like, I know you're not, like...
I think,
Okay.
but I would.
That
watch
water on Highway
closely.
12, you think will be gone?
It should be, because everybody that's local here tells me it pretty much comes up when the tide's done and the wind goes down. It just goes right back out.
Okay.
So, and I don't even think they planned on it being that bad, because they told me that usually they give several hours notice to close it. Here they're just like, nope, it's done. Because I drove through 20 minutes before it closed and it was wide open and fine. So it must have just breached that sand.
Yeah.
So I think as soon, I mean, the wind's dying down too. So as soon as this tide goes out, I would assume it would drain.
Cool.
Because I mean, I need to get the hell out of there. Too. My hotel's in Kitty Hawk, so I really don't want to sit down here. I mean, it's a great place, but I don't really like being stuck down here.
Yeah.
And I don't think anybody else down here does either.
Right, right.
So I
Awesome.
think he'll be okay though. But I would really pay close attention though. I wouldn't be surprised if something changes. But
Cool. Thank you.
good luck. I really hope they can get out as planned. I think they should. I mean, I gave them my honest opinion, so I think they'll be okay. Hopefully. All right, I'm exporting this little TikTok video. It's always hard when these folks come up and they want information like that when you don't know, because like these people are just desperate for any information. And I don't really know, but I think I gave them good advice. I think. I hope. That's uploading to Facebook. Well, correct. Yes, Highway 12 does close often, but I mean, a lot of these folks don't, they have no idea. I mean, it's not common knowledge. I mean, we expected it to close, folks. It's no surprise there, but the guy that I'm texting that works with the DOT tells me that it sounds like, I don't know if this is official or not, so I don't take this as official information, but he said it sounds like as soon as it sounds like it came up through that berm, and it sounds like this is just going to be another hour or two here. It's kind of it's the tide being the problem, so. I just got that posted. Yeah, the bridges are fine. guys, we're gonna go on a little patrol of the island here, I guess. Just a reminder, we got all sorts of cameras available live in the Radar Omega app. It's pretty incredible, folks. We've done just this small event has just been insane. I get some air in here, it's hot. All right, audio test. Test. Okay, should be good. Man, I really drove us down in the ditch. Oh, geez, I really don't want to go down in the freaking sand, though. So I put it in four-wheel drive before I parked, just in case, because I didn't know how soft that was. Man, folks, it sure is something, ain't it? Aiden, your car actually would be really nice out here because you can like squeeze it in and park it anywhere and you don't have to like freaking hunt for a spot. That's honestly one of the things I miss about chasing in a car is you can kind of like, when it comes to parking and stuff, you can just like squeeze it in anywhere. Folks, we're gonna sneak around back here and we're gonna get back up to 12 and I'm gonna give you a little tour of the island. We're gonna, I guess, patrol the area here. Just to get a little bit of a break because some people might be getting bored of staring at the same wave over and over. So let's go take a little peek around. Because there's other issues happening around the island. We're almost, oh shit, I was supposed to turn there. Son of a gun. Is this the road? Looks like a freaking drive. Oh my god, there's deer! Look at this when you turn, they're on the right of the road. Right there, look, deer. Okay, here we go. Basically, we just wanted a circle to turn around. That was really all we did. A lot of work to turn around. I thought that went all the way back up through, but it definitely does not. Let's go up by the little motel that's up here and see how that's doing, because it was really coming across earlier. All right, so the water, they've really been able to catch back up to this, it looks like. Looks like they were able to really stop some of that water. So that's good. Kite surfing people or whatever it's called up here again. road a little bit, and then we're gonna make another pass back down through Buxton, and we're gonna look around. So I just feel like maybe we should, take a little bit of a different perspective here. I don't think any of those houses are gonna be going in, at least not in the very near term. It seems like they've actually held up quite well, which is good. So I'm gonna say we kind of go up and down the road here a little bit, and then maybe take a little drive around Buxton some more, around the island. Lots to cover here. Big area being impacted. We're going to go a little bit farther north here, folks, because I want to see what the wind is like. And we've kind of learned yesterday that you really can't feel the wind down there in the Buxton area. You kind of have to come up here. So let's get a little bit up here, up the road a little bit, and see what the wind is like. This has been one hell of a situation. It's just unfortunate, and it seems to be pretty common lately. I mean, I don't know of any houses that have been compromised and have gone in on this round. I think Imelda, which was like the last situation, I think that really kind of took out the weak links, if that makes sense. I think any infrastructure that was left over, I think that kind of took it out. I think what's remaining is probably relatively sturdy, but I've heard several people say it, and even that guy said back there that there was a 20-foot sand berm out there before Aaron, which was it Aaron? Whatever that it was, I think it was Aaron, because it was like a tropical storm for like 3 hours. That it was a little system kind of like this that came up. Was it maybe back in September? It was, it wasn't a huge deal, but it caused a lot of erosion out here. And then the waves and stuff coming off of Imelda really caused problems. And I think that kind of weeded out the remaining weak structure. So I think what's left is has some decent structural integrity. But with that said, that can only work for so long. At some point, it's going to eat away at those too, and they're going to be having problems. So, I mean, we still might see a couple give way and go in. It's very possible. I have no idea why these stoplights are out, and these people don't know how to do a four-way stop. You have the right of way. Come on. There you go. I have no idea. These haven't been working for like days. But yeah, it's supposed to be a four-way stop, and especially with streaming, I don't want to not four-way stop and then have somebody hit me and then try to make it like it's my fault because I didn't stop and then try to get insurance money out of me. So we're gonna stop if there's somebody there. Like, I appreciate her waving me on, but you just never know with people, we got to get through is this Avon? I think this is this is Avon. So we got to get through Avon, and once we go up 12 a little bit, it seems it's a little bit more open. We can get a little bit more of the wind up there. If I remember right from last night, we don't have to go more than a couple of miles north of Avon. But man, that the amount of water is just insane coming right up on the shore like that. Again, I never did get a final count of how many houses were lost. I thought I heard the number 11. I don't know if that's right though. I feel like that was what I was told or I heard. But that's a lot. But yeah, all those, most of them were down there on Tower Circle. I think there was one or two that weren't, but I think that it was all down there on that Tower Circle. Camera number 12, if you're looking in Radar Omega, that one is pointed at a house that I am surprised hasn't gone in, but they put a lot of bracing in there, and I think that's probably what's kind of saving it. I want to go ahead and address something here too. So there's a picture of a white, it might be an F-150. I think it's a Chevy though. That got caught in the middle of this breach on Highway 12 up here, maybe like an hour ago. And I don't know if he made it. I sincerely hope he made it, because the picture that I saw, I don't know how that didn't float the truck away. But it's also possible the picture might look worse than it is, because a lot of that might be like the foam. Because there was a lot of foam when I drove through there. So a lot of that might actually just be foam on the water and make it look worse. But if you've seen it, you've seen it. If you haven't, well, sorry. But there's a lot of nasty comments out there, and a lot of them are coming from storm chasers. And when I get to a point to stop up here, I'm gonna light some of them up here, because I'm pretty annoyed by this. Apparently the driver of that, there's somebody knew the driver of that vehicle, so I assume they're all right. But somebody knows the driver of the vehicle or whatever, and said that they were just driving through and they got caught in it. Like it breached the barrier and just went wide open and just instantly flooded everything. Which I believe, because folks, I drove through there about 15 minutes prior to this happening. 15 minutes. 15 minutes after I drove through there, this happened. And it was right at the top of the sand berm. They were working very hard to keep that sand berm built up. But folks, you can't just go on the internet, because these people are making all these nasty comments about how this guy's an idiot and stuff and deserves to have his truck wrecked. Like, folks, you gotta, and I'm not trying to lecture, but I just want to use the platform for a little bit of a positive message here for a second. You gotta stop, please. If this is you gotta stop just jumping to these conclusions of, well, that person's an idiot, F that person. Because there's a lot of times there's more to a story, and you don't have the full context. Just because a truck is in floodwater driving through about to get washed away doesn't mean that they chose to be there. There was like a 3-foot wide sand berm, if even. The road was open. I drove through there. If that would have happened to me, I wonder how many of these chasers would say to my face that I'm an idiot. Probably none of them, but they would all go to Twitter just like they're doing, but also the public's doing it too. So please remember, folks, that the people that live out here and are visiting out here, they're not just automatically stupid, and I don't know why that is floating around on the internet. These people didn't build toothpick houses in the ocean either. That myth needs to stop. But this is a natural disaster that's unfolding right now. This is not planned. It was forecast, but it was not planned. It's not like somebody came out at 8 o'clock this morning and said, hey, at exactly 12:17, Highway 12 is going to sustain a catastrophic breach of its barrier, and it's going to flood the road while there's cars passing through. And when I say flood the road, I mean like absolutely like the ocean swallowed the road. That was 15 minutes after I drove through there, and the road was just fine. So, like, it's very important if you're watching this and maybe you're involved in that kind of stuff, maybe go delete your comments, because when it comes to this stuff, because it's not, there seems to be this hatred of people that don't live here against the people that are out here, and I'm not sure where it's coming from. I keep seeing this, oh, you know, you shouldn't build your houses there, it's your own fault, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, why is it, where is this hatred coming from? Like, is it jealousy that you don't have a house out here? Well, then work harder. I don't know what to say. Like, it's nasty. It's psychotic. It's unhealthy. It's demonic. It's terrible. Like, it's disgusting that people see this horrific natural disaster unfolding and their first response to it is, well, you've got money, you deserve it. Well, how do you know they have money? How do you know it wasn't given to them or inherited? How do you know they're not renters that are out there? How do you know that, you know, there's not memories involved with these buildings and stuff? And the first response out of some of these people is, well, you fucking deserve it. You've got money. That is disgusting. So are you telling me that if somebody is in a car crash and because they're driving a nice car, we shouldn't stop and help them because they have money, they deserve it? That's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. And those people are disgusting excuses for humans. I don't know what else to say. I've actually got a word for it, but I can't say it. It's ridiculous, you know. So just if you happen to be part of that and you're watching this, please just stop. Like, there's people's lives that are involved out here. Like, we really, I mean, this is a natural disaster, folks. You know, like, come on. We got to have a little bit of leniency here. You know, I'm not saying you've got to feel bad for people out here, but if, you know, maybe just keep the mouth shut when it comes to this stuff. Like, good Lord. So I just don't want my platform and my stream to be used for people in the comments talking crap to the locals here. That's not right. I guess that's what I'm getting at. That needs to stop. Otherwise, I'm just going to stop streaming and just shut it down, because I'm not going to allow this live stream and this channel to become a vehicle for people to sit here and dog shit all over the locals. I'm absolutely very close to the point of just shutting the live stream off and saying, fuck this. Because this is ridiculous. Guys, I've got locals watching. We have law enforcement watching. We have DOT watching. We have people that live here watching. And they live here. They work here, and they open it up, and then they see nasty comments, whether it's Facebook or somewhere else. Like, come on, folks. Just a little bit of respect, please. All I'm asking. All I'm asking. Oh yeah, the Highway 12 becomes a mess when it rains. The problem too with Highway 12 is, like, where's the water gonna go? You know, I'm surprised there weren't issues on Highway 12 last night, because it was just dumping rain. I honest to God have no idea how there wasn't more of an issue last night. You were one of the last cars that got through it. You were probably not far behind me, because I got the closure thing right when I came into Buxton. So you were probably right behind me. Yeah, it was getting bad. That little, like, half-mile stretch where the barrier wall was, or the sand barrier was really, really thin. I mean, you know where I'm talking about. We all both saw it. I'm pretty sure that's where it blew out. Blah, 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 get a real job. Well, buddy, it's not what your mom said, so. Fucking moron. It was a Weather Channel. I don't think there's much for media down here. Speaking of weather and channels, I don't think there's much for media coverage out here. I think a lot of people said screw this and went north last night. I'm not quite sure why. I'm sure there was a rhyme to their reason, but the Southern Shores cam. Yep, yeah, that's eroding the beach and just making it way more harder for me to get that camera. That's gonna be an interesting one to get back, because there was definitely like 3 more feet. There was like a 3 to 5 foot tall sand ledge out there this morning, and now it's gone. It's been gone. That's just been chewing away at that, like you would not believe. I'm not sure why those DOT cameras have that 10-second, like they're only capturing every 10 seconds. That does kind of suck. Like I wish they would, I mean there's no reason it can't be live. I have no idea why it's not. But I wish they were live because, I mean, I agree, like we could probably get a better idea of what's going on. I'm not quite sure why that is. Maybe old technology, old equipment, I don't know. I'm not really getting much for wind here, guys. We might flip back around and go back down to Buxton. I was just coming up here to see if the wind was going to be gnarly, but they're crazy here, but it's not. It's not that bad. The insight that I was given is, I think they've said, you know, worst case scenario tomorrow, but it's sounding like, I guess the official but unofficial information is, as soon as high tide goes down, probably we'll be able to piece Highway 12 back together. Just I'm talking to somebody that's up there working has been texting me, and I guess it's not. I mean, it's bad, but it was a small area that got breached. It's not like it was the whole freaking berm going all the way down. So it sounds like it's just a matter of waiting for tide to go down and give a little bit of a break. But you have to remember, too, the winds are going to be weakening. So with the wind weakening, that means that's going to stop pushing as much water up on it, which has been the biggest problem. It's all water just pushing up on it. So these guys out there that are working, they just need a little bit, they just need that little bit of a break in the conditions, because otherwise, trying to build that berm back up, all that's going to happen is just washes back out again. So they just need a break. They just need the conditions to settle down a bit so they can do something, because they're pretty efficient out here. I pay a lot of attention to what happens out here, and they're very efficient in how they work. They do a really good job, and they really do work to get things patched back up as quick as possible. It's pretty impressive. probably flip around up here. What town is this? Salvo or something? Salvo? Yeah, we'll make a pass back down to Buxton. I think the wind is really dying down. That was a big reason I wanted to come up here. Was I kind of wanted to sample the wind. And kind of get an idea here. Just so I can kind of make my own assumptions here with how Highway 12 might play out. You know, gives me a little bit of an idea to kind of make my own prediction. So I actually might fill up on gas on the way back in, just in case if people are gonna panic buy. I don't know how many visitors are down here, but people might like panic buy or something and start panic buying fuel because the road's kind of cut off right now. But you know, it's the important thing to remember out here though too is like the conditions change just as fast one direction as they do the other. So like the whole Highway 12 situation, I mean, folks, it's honestly incredible how fast these people work out here to get stuff taken care of. In my opinion, the road crew, the DOT people out here, work way faster and way more efficient than any other like DOT crew to get roads open that I have ever seen. I mean, they are hands down. A lot of other places it would take them a week to clear off a quarter of a mile of sand, but up here, it's, you know, they kind of just say, hold my beer, and they get it done. So it's really impressive to watch them and how fast they are. They do a good job. I actually have tempted to drive up here to where it's closed and see if we can maybe just put a camera up there and watch them. I don't know where exactly it washed out, because I don't remember where or exactly where that was. I do remember the spot. I just don't remember where along the drive it was, because I could tell you right where it washed out. Like I know exactly where that had to have gone through. But we'll go up here and see if there's anything to see where basically as far as you can go is, you know, maybe if there's a pole, throw a camera up on the pole and maybe watch them or something. I don't know. Because I think we're pretty close, so maybe we should just make a run up there. You know, so it's not like nothing's going to be going anywhere. So just stick with me, folks. We're not done. It's kind of an interesting day here. It's also 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Thankfully, this didn't get this bad at night when people were not paying attention. No, the Highway 12 incident is north of Buxton. But my insider says that it was a relatively small breach, mean, obviously it caused a big problem, but it's not like it didn't blow out as much as it did in the last one, I guess. So we'll just go up here. I wonder if there's mass chaos going on at the point of closure. I'm gonna put a camera up here, but if there's not, I'll not worry about it. But if there's like mass panic going on, I'm kind of interested to see what it is, because it should be. We should be coming up on it here soon, if not right up here. Yeah, I think it's up here. There's no mass panic going on, so disregard that. Oh, god dang it. Is it like this the whole way up? We're gonna go up to where that RAV4 is and turn. I'm gonna ask this cop, is he driving? Or yeah, he is. Where's the, is it like this the whole way up to where it's closed?
Pretty much.
Is
Right
it?
up to Liberty up there.
Okay. All right, that's what I was wondering, so I knew where the hell to turn around at. So, all right.
Yeah, just slow down a little.
Okay. Not quite sure. We're going 4 miles per hour, dude. Not entirely sure what his issue is, because we're going 4 miles per hour. I really can't slow down anymore, dude. My speedometer is literally not, it was not even moving, but whatever. Entitled to your opinion, I guess. But that's really why, I guess I'm confused why we don't have barriers out here or road closed signs. Because if it's like this all the way up to where it's closed, I wonder how many people are going to be trying to drive up here and then turning around and getting stuck. This is only like 4 inches deep, guys. This is not a bad thing. I'd like to go up here to where the bridge starts, because there's a lot of poles that I kind of think we might want to strap a camera to, but I don't want to walk through this. So we got about 4 to 6 inches of water. The truck is lifted, so there's a guy trying to fly a kite on the camera 8. Nice. I mean, you're right. These people know what's going on. They probably don't. The problem is, though, I think the amount of like visitors that don't know what's going on. I mean, the locals, yeah, they don't need no stinking sign, but oh no, I guess they've got a road closed sign up here. Oh no, the gas. God dang it! This is the little gas station I was gonna get gas at too. Son of a gun! There's like 1.5 feet of water in their damn parking lot. Well, I guess we're not going there. Well, shit. Okay, they've got their little road closed sign there on the bridge. Okay, well that makes more sense now. But I want to see if we can get back here or not. I think I see the kid that was trying to float. There's a bunch of people out there now. Hold on, I think somebody's stuck up here. Is that a street sweeper? What the hell is this? No, it's a power company truck. Are they stuck? I can't tell what the hell's even going on here. I'm gonna park here for a second and see what kind of cluster is going on. Just park and sit still for a second and analyze. Hold on, this person wants something. No? Mind your way.
No, there's a guy stuck up there.
I was wondering about that. Is it the Subaru?
It's the truck that's headed that way up towards my baby blue house.
Okay.
He needs somebody to pull him out, but
Is it that Ford or that blue truck?
yeah.
Okay. Is it? How deep is
He's
it?
got a strap, but I was afraid to risk it with my little Jeep, but this truck's a lot bigger.
I mean, I can try. It's not like too deep, is it?
I don't know. I wouldn't back off. I didn't back off where he was at because it's just sand.
I'll take a look.
Okay.
Okay, thanks.
Uh-huh.
You must.
Very deep.
Don't look that bad. That's
The whole front end's all the way down. It's down to the. You only got the top of the tire. on
that's
the front.
nothing. I've seen worse. Do you want me to try to pull him out?
Yes. Can
Okay.
you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, he's gonna try to pull you out.
Trust me, it ain't the first time.
Okay.
I
Stop.
where is this paved?
I think so. I don't. I mean, this is.
Because we want to get you out of there before it floods. Okay, that's fine. Is it paved where you're at right now? Just so I know. No. Okay.
She's coming in deep.
That's fine. It won't take much. Hold on, this guy needs to not use his strap. I got a kinetic rope. I got a different kind of rope. We only got so much pavement, so I'm gonna try to just do it in a little, and then I might shorten the strap. I don't know if it's supposed to be or not. I don't think it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I pulled it out. I hope this ain't sand.
You four-wheel you are. Well, at least you're four-wheel.
Real bird.
Well, at least that gives us something. A lot of people, it happens in a two-wheel drive truck, and then
I buried the wheel right down. I got her in 4,
good.
but my front wheel dropped down.
Yeah, probably found a hole. If you want to stretch that back, we'll see how far I got to go. Not a problem. You're not the first. Won't be the last. I have no idea. I'm gonna run that.
Look at the hole. Or
Yeah, because this is like a bungee cord almost.
I got a hole right there.
Do you?
Right here.
Wait, here, let me go around this bar. I don't want to pull it off on you. That'd be my luck. Rip your freaking bumper off. And then we're really screwed. Lovely weather out here for this.
Oh man.
Picked a great day. Picked a great day. Picked a great day.
What do you think that'd be?
I have no idea. It sounds like they're just waiting for the damn tide and stuff to go down someday.
It fell a lot here. I was sitting up there.
Yeah, it's come down.
gotta put this on.
Yeah, I'll go right through the thing here. You can tell by the fact that this is sitting ready that this has happened a few times.
I believe it.
So, put it, this is meant to yank a little bit so it doesn't rip you off. Just put it in reverse and I guess give it a little bit of gas. I'll go as far as I can and then I'll stop because I don't want to go in the sand, and if we have to shorten it, we can shorten it. Can you let me know when he's ready? Okay.
Are you ready, Chucky? Yes, I think
Okay.
he's ready. Hold on.
Good?
Go. He's spinning.
Is he good? Okay. Thanks. He's good. All right. I just want to make sure he's good for I unhook it. Otherwise, it's pretty. Yeah, this stuff's nasty. I mean, it's bad. Ah. Don't worry about it, man.
No, man, come
Don't
on.
worry about
Come
it.
on.
Don't even worry about it.
Man, come on.
It's
take
fine. I was coming down here anyway. You gave me something to do. It's fine.
Thank you so much.
Which way are you going? Bound to
Wait, get
Buxton?
bridge open.
You know, wait. All right.
How long do you think it'd be?
I don't know, man. Hopefully they're just, I mean, if they're just waiting for the tide. I was actually talking to a guy that works up there in one of the loaders, and he says it's a small breach, so I think they're just kind of waiting to get a chance to put some sand back in it.
Oh, they did.
So hopefully, because I know the website says tomorrow, but he says it's probably not tomorrow. So,
I hope.
because I need to go that way too. So. Okay. I'm gonna let him go first. Sorry that I couldn't show you guys that. I really wanted to get him out of there because the water is coming up on him. Normally I would have told his wife, like, yeah, I'll pull you out if you want to hold the camera. But I didn't want to have him potentially get swamped. I'm gonna go ask these guys if they're stuck down here too, because that water that wasn't good. His whole front end was sitting down in a hole. You're stuck too, ain't you?
Yeah, we got an army truck on the way. It should be here any minute now.
Yeah, okay, good. You know who's in that car?
It's this guy right here.
Oh.
Yeah, we had this meter base was on fire, so we had to get.
No shit.
Yep. I mean, it's completely covered. That thing was smoking. It was bad. And I got here before the truck did, and he just drove up in here. I'm like, that's not good.
All right, I'll see if he wants me to just snag him quick. Get him out of your way then. Hey, do you want one of us to try to just pull you out, man? I got a kinetic rope too.
I think I can try to do
Okay.
it.
All right, if not, we got two of us here, so we'll get you one way or another.
Are you like a commercial towing operation?
No, I'm just a guy with a truck. I'm not gonna charge you anything. I just got.
Yeah, if you've got some free time, I'll take you up on that.
I'll wait. If he doesn't want to, I'll do it. So we'll get you. We won't leave you. We got a freaking like H1 here now. I'm gonna back up out of your way a bit. He's gonna need some help. If you want to do it, otherwise I can do it. It don't matter.
Okay. Yeah. Let me get this truck out first. I'll see what I.
All right, I'm gonna back up over somewhere and get out of your way. I'll stay around though in case something happens. I got all sorts of shit. I've been pulling people out left and right. So if you, we can get you. I'm gonna ask them since they're heavier if they want to get you. Otherwise, I can get you. We'll get you out of here.
That'd be great.
Because at least you got a freaking toe spot, but we'll probably cut your wheels sideways. Because I don't want to get stuck getting you. So if we have to put two ropes together, but I got one of them.
Tell this fella Paul Northern.
This guy? I'll give him a try. I'll try for him otherwise, because I don't know. He ain't gonna get very far with that.
And the last thing I need is to get that truck stuck.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Not pulling out a couple.
I got a long enough kinetic rope that I can stay up here. I'll grab him. All right, so they, I don't know why he's worried about getting that thing stuck. But that's okay. I don't blame him. I don't blame the guy at all. Like, you can't blame somebody who might not have the vehicle recovery skills for not wanting to get a vehicle stuck. So you can't blame them. Not at all. But I'm gonna try to get this guy out. Very simple recovery. But I'm gonna see if my kinetic rope is long enough. So I just have to be careful because I don't want to get stuck, and I also don't want to air down because I don't want to put air back in. But I might have to air down because we might have to do some sand driving here. So we might have to dump about 15 PSI out of these tires here. But this guy's got an all-wheel drive Subaru, so he's got a shot. We just got to get him out of the suction of the sand here. Once they get out of here, I'll back up. I just want to see how much we got here. We'll be fine, because I'm good backing up to here, and I'll give you a bump. My only thing is I want to get a good angle on it, so I don't want to wreck your bumper here. You got a soft shackle by chance? I got one. I think we can put, I'll bring a soft shackle up. We'll connect both of these together. That way I don't get stuck pulling you. I'll back up. I'm gonna see if this Jeep's coming through or what. I thought the Jeep was here to recover the Subaru, but apparently not. So this ain't good. This guy's at such an angle that it's going to be difficult to pull him without effing up his bumper. I'll make that known to him when we get back there, but this is one of those things where he needs to get that car out of there now or he's not going to have a car. So we need to see what we can do and minimize any sort of damage here, obviously. So I know I know Matt McKenzie's probably out there somewhere telling me not to put two Yankum ropes together. And he's probably right, but this ain't a traditional recovery, so. We're kind of in a little bit of a urgent situation here. We gotta get Subaru boy out here as quick as we can. So I'm in four-wheel drive already in case I drop a tire in the ditch. But like I said, I can't really drive onto that sand without taking air out of my tires. And if I have to do that, I'll do it, because we're not going to leave this poor guy stuck. I mean, that's not right. We're not going to leave this poor guy stuck out here. It sounds like maybe he's got a financial hardship. I don't know, because he's kind of seems concerned about the cost, which I get. So let's just get him out. It's not a big deal. I was really hoping they would do that with that Humvee thing that they had, so I didn't have to worry about it. But because now I have nobody out here to recover me if I get stuck, and that makes me very nervous. So just because the water's coming up. If it wasn't for the water coming up, I wouldn't give a crap. It's just, you know, because if something happens, we have to leave. So, and I'm gonna, if it gets to that point, you know, I'll tell him he can jump in the truck and we have to go, but we're not gonna just abandon the poor guy out here. So I got my traction boards too. He seems to have an idea of what he's doing here. He's not stupid. I just need to make sure I stay on the road. All right, well, I'm not sinking, so that gives me actual hope here. So I feel better about this. I wasn't sure if I was gonna sink or not.
My problem now is I got my come-along stuck. I can't release it.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
I got traction boards and shit too, so we'll make something work here.
I don't want to take your whole afternoon.
No, you're not. I can't go north right now, so you're fine. It's not a big deal. I'm not gonna leave you out here, because if this water comes up anymore, you'd be in some trouble. So.
Yeah, that's the only thing that I'm really worried about. But I guess high tide is fast high tide, so maybe things are okay.
I'm hoping it comes down quick.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I don't really know how this thing works to start with.
Yeah, you're doing it right. Hold on. Is it just because of the tension on it?
Yeah, I think maybe it's gotten jammed up with some sand or something.
Probably.
A release ball here that should be releasing, but it doesn't seem to.
I tell you what.
If this doesn't work in a second, I'll dig that up.
Well, I was gonna say, I tell you what, because I don't want to pull from that right now, because it's gonna pull your bumper off. If we crank your wheel, we'll hook to your A-arm a little bit. It'll take the tension off, and you can just pull that off if you want. Because those things work great when they work, but when they don't work, they're the biggest pain in the ass ever.
And I'm a little disappointed.
Yeah, they leave people disappointed a lot. At least you had something with you, though. I mean, better prepared than nothing.
I drive this thing in the mountains a lot, and I've gotten stuck on rocky trails a few times. But sand is something new for me.
Where do you go?
Wyoming, Utah, up in the Canadian Rockies.
Yeah, I go out in the San Juans a lot with this thing, so it's nice out there.
All right, I give up. I don't know what the problem is. I'm gonna sort that thing out at home.
Honestly, man, I've tried to make those work so many times, it's not even funny. Like, I can never get them to work right, even on a sunny day.
You need a bumper with a winch, an actual winch on it.
I need to get my winch on mine, too. I got a spot for it. I just got to get it on there.
I wasn't planning to get stuck.
Well, nobody does until they do. Yeah, there was no sand on this road an hour or two ago.
My dead man seemed to work pretty well.
Well, at least you knew what to do. That's why I said to the guy that was stuck down there, I said, well, there's no way that guy's stuck. He looks like he knows what he's doing. Came down here, I'm like, oh shit, he is stuck. A lot of people just give up.
rid of all this stuff.
You live around here or are you visiting?
Yeah, I came down from Michigan, down for
Oh.
windsurfing.
Oh, really? At least you've got a car that's got a fighting chance here. A lot of people are driving little cars through this shit and it don't work too well.
I used to drive a van. I didn't even dare pull off to the side of
I know what you're talking about. Should be all right. I think if you turn all the way to the left,
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch that angle. I don't think it's gonna dig into your bumper at all. I'm gonna watch it on my camera though to make sure. Otherwise, we'll refigure it out. But does it try to move at all?
No.
Okay. I will. I'll give you a little bit of a bump on this, and I'll keep an eye on that. I'll stop if it looks like it's gonna drag. But I think once we get you moving, it's pretty hard pack. If not, I'll pull you up to the
You got something
thing.
solid to hook onto there? Yeah.
I can go on. You want me to just go from there? Well, I don't want to pull your tire off either. I mean, we can hook the control arm, but I'm afraid at that angle, I don't know if I want to pull your.
I don't know what. This thing is attached to the frame.
Oh yeah.
It might screw up the threads, but.
No, I wouldn't worry about that. I just didn't want to end up pulling from an angle and then crush your bumper. But I think as long as I go straight, we should be all right. But I'm going to watch that because I don't want to push in on this and wreck your car.
Yeah. Okay.
Because if that happens, we'll figure something out. I don't want to tear your car up.
Yeah.
So I haven't tore one up yet, so. Once we get you moving, we can rehook it. Got him. I tell you, man, these ropes, they are worth every freaking bit of money they are. Because the damn toe strap, that would have been a pain in the ass. But yeah, we got you, not a scratch, so that makes me happy. So I was watching that, I'm like, God, I hope that don't tear his bumper up. You ain't the first, and you won't be the last today, man. I'll help you get your shit back up here if you want.
Oh, no, I get it. I get some like sandboards I got to dig out and stuff.
Oh,
so
you already
I've been
tried.
messing around
You already
here for a
tried
while,
that. All right.
But I'll let you go. But man, I sure appreciate that. Do you live right around here somewhere?
No, I'm down here for the nor'easter thing, whatever we want to call this at this point. So I just happen to be driving down here because I knew it gets bad. And there's that truck, there's a guy before that, and there's you. The guy before it got himself out, but the truck pulled him out, and then.
Well, gee, I wish I often like have a T-shirt or something to hand out, but I don't have anything with me. Get you a case of beer or something. Let me give you $20
No,
for a case of beer.
don't worry about it, man. Because we live stream all this shit. There's people watching inside the truck, and they're just like, "Oh wow, this is great." So don't even worry about it. Like, it gives me something to do. So you should be good getting out of here though, because it's fine down the road.
Yeah, as long as it's pavement, I don't mind 6
Well,
or 8 inches of water. But
well, that's just it. And I didn't know these weren't paved. I about drove down one, so I'm glad I didn't. But all right, well, I think you're all right. If I make a pass through and you're here, I'll stop again. But
that should be good. Well,
I think you'll be okay.
What's your company?
Project Weather Eye. We do a lot of the storm monitoring and documenting and reporting and shit. So,
I'll look you up online.
yeah, go for it.
What's your name?
Vince.
Vince?
Yeah.
On that. I sure appreciate
Yeah, there's like 1,500 people watching this right now.
it. All right.
Yeah, they're from that camera right now. They just think it's the coolest thing ever, so whatever.
That is cool.
Yeah, it can
All
be.
right.
All right. Take care, man. That was easy. It took a pretty solid yank to get him going, though. I felt that one, but he wasn't really stuck that bad. He says he's got some of those traction boards buried. I am surprised he wasn't out with traction boards. I mean, he's one of the people that knows what they're doing. So, I mean, he had a idea of what to do. He's not ignorant. It's just this Subaru. Subarus are all right, but they just don't have the ground clearance. And honestly, we probably could have aired his tires down, and he probably could have just drove right out of there. But it's like, why bother? It's just easier to grab a rope, a tow strap, you know, or a tow recovery rope. But yeah, he'll be fine getting out of there now. It's just that was all sand and shit. No, he just didn't have any freaking ground clearance on that thing. That's the problem. Those Subarus, like, they're fine, and they've actually got a really good all-wheel drive system. But the damn ground clearance just sucks on them. Like, you bury the damn thing into the subframe so quick. Let's make another, we should probably make a couple passes through here, guys, and make sure no one else got stuck in the sand. I'm not trying to take the tow company's business by any means. It's just, they might not, we don't want people stuck in this crap. Because if the water comes up, they could be in for some trouble here. Let's try to not splash these people. Go way over here. Because that's the thing, folks, like, most of these people out here, like, even with a four-wheel drive or something, like, if you're on highway tires, like, you get sucked down in that sand so easy. Like, highway tire, you know, skinny highway tread tires. Like, you know, I've got 33 12.5s on here, basically. I mean, we can air these things down to, like, 10 PSI and probably go through any sand we want. So I feel kind of obligated to at least check the area a little bit here. At least I thought to put the window up. I really do think we could have just aired his tires down and he would have been fine, but it's one of those things where it's like, there's somebody there with a recovery rope, just use it. I just didn't like the angle of that tow point, so. I mean, like I said, it's kind of like how I talk about all the time. Like, if you're going to be out here doing storm chasing and stuff, like, you're kind of obligated to stop and help people in need. Like, I have a lifted truck with huge tires on it and four-wheel drive, so we're kind of obligated to use it to try to help somebody, you know. We see that cop again, I'm gonna stop and ask him, number one, if I'm going too fast, and then number two, I'm gonna ask him if he knows of anybody else is stuck that the tow companies can't get. Because I don't, you know, it's possible these towing services are super busy right now, or maybe not even able to get out here or something. So, like, if we do see the cops or something, I'll flat out ask if they've got anything pending or whatever. Because I have no problem. Like, guys, I have insurance. You gotta remember, I've got business liability insurance that includes, you know, it's underwritten to do what I do, like in recovering a vehicle out of a ditch or something. Like, I am insured for that. Like, so if I were to damage somebody's car, like, they have insurance they can claim on. So no, I'm not a licensed towing service, but you don't need, some people get on me for that. Like, you're not a licensed tow truck. No, I'm not a licensed tow truck, but there's nothing illegal about helping someone get their vehicle out of a bad spot. I think that was the worst of it. We'll go back down here to wherever this little bit of civilization was. I am going to make a pass through there to make sure that he did get out, though, and didn't, like, it didn't get worse on him or something. I really didn't see, I haven't seen any side streets that look like that, so I'm going to say everybody's probably fine. Guys, I'm gonna probably flip around and we'll go back up and sit by that bridge. Maybe somebody will come along with information or something. Let's go. I look way more interesting up there, so we'll go up there. Yeah, things are much so calming down. Like, we're not getting the wind anymore. This is what we need for Highway 12 to get figured out. We need the wind to stop. We need the tide to calm down, stuff like that, and that's happening. So this is good. Oh, guys, I wouldn't stand there. You're going to get wet. Oh no, that got in the... God damn it. Frickin' had... Damn it. Turn the windshield wipers on, I had the window cracked, and it threw it all into the window. Most of it stayed out, though, thankfully. Dude on the bike, you don't want to be doing that. You're going to get wet. I might go back down that street and make sure he did get out, you know. I don't know why he wouldn't have. Oh yeah, he's just packing his shit up. He's good. He's good. Yep, he's on pavement, so he's good. All right, I just wanted to make sure, just in case, like, I don't know, had car trouble from being stuck or something. You never know. I mean, we're right here. So I don't really see any other potential places for people to be stuck in the sand. I mean, we pretty much just drove through the entire little town area, whatever you want to call this, and I think we got it covered here. I think everybody's all right. So. Yeah, I'm really not worried about it. That guy, I think, was just a little excited about seeing another vehicle going through the water, and that wasn't him, because no, I did not slow down, because we had a nice bow wave going there, and the people behind us weren't getting disrupted by it. And so I am going to drive my truck the speed I need to drive my truck to safely get through the hazard. And if anybody's got an issue with that, we're not going to stop in the middle of the floodwater and have the discussion. We can have the discussion not in a foot of moving water. So, and that's nothing against him. He was very polite, but I probably have way more hazardous driving and off-road driving experience than he does. And just because he's on the clock doesn't necessarily automatically mean that, so. And if he's watching, it's absolutely nothing against him at all. It's just we're doing just fine. And I guess if anybody around here wants to have an issue with it, then I guess they can come talk to us, but we're not going to have the discussion in the middle of the road that's flooded. A lot of times people get concerned about creating a wake in the road when there's houses, because you can lap the water up into the houses. But where we were driving, there were no houses, there was berms. So that's all I'm going to say about it. I'm not worried. I don't care. I have a job to do. We're going to do the job. That's about it. If you're seeing messages disappearing, it could be the Streamlabs bot zapping them for some reason. We're going to go back down, not to this gas, or that, did we just pass it? We're going to go back down to one of the other gas stations and get something to eat and get some fuel. I don't need it, but we're going to top off just in case. There's not that much water here. I'm watching the car in front of me, and it's not even up to the bottom of the differential on the truck in front of me. This is really not that deep, guys. It looks deep, but it's not. It's probably 4 inches maybe, if even. Perfectly within our water fording capability here. This silver truck coming, he might be going too fast. I might have to stop him and tell him, hold on here. Hold on. Hey, you're going too fast. JK, he didn't have his window down. That was a joke. That was a harmless joke. Somebody's going to get offended. It was a harmless joke. This is a little deeper. This is probably 6 inches. But you got to remember too, folks, like I'm not driving, like I don't recommend driving through floodwater, but I'm also driving a vehicle that's got a 3-inch lift on it, and it's got like 11.5 inches of ground clearance to the bottom of the diff. And then on top of that, I mean, the body's probably got damn near 2 feet of ground clearance. Like, this is perfectly fine. Like, there's no part of this, no axles, there's no seals, no anything that's in the water right now. Hell, the lower ball joint's not even in the water right now. I've got like a 9-inch sidewall on these tires. I mean, the bottom ball joint's not even in the water. Like, we are doing nothing. I mean, we need to wash the truck very good when we're done. So tomorrow, before I pack up and get out of here, I'm going to go to the car wash and spray it off really well. Especially underneath. I mean, this salty water and the salt spray, it's not going to hurt your car as long as you wash it off. You just got to wash it off. You just don't want to leave it sit on there. As long as you spray it off and give it a rinse, it'll be fine. It's the same thing as in the winter. You just got to keep it rinsed off frequently. What are you doing, dude? I think he was gonna get smart and pass all them guys. I suppose when the roads get bad and stuff out here, it's probably good for the local businesses. They get so I mean, where else are you gonna go eat, you know, besides the local places? It's actually turning out to be a fairly nice day. I'm dead serious. Like, it's actually getting pretty damn nice out. All right, so the official word from the DOT is, yeah, they're working. I mean, they're all right. They're gonna have that taken care of pretty quick, I think. It's just a matter of that water needs to come back out. Looking at the picture, it looks like the tide is coming off of the road, so that's good. Yeah, it's actually getting nice out now. Go figure. Yeah, we just need the tide to come down, which it is coming down. Once that tide comes down, because that's really about all that they need for 12 or Highway 12, because you can't just move the ocean out of the road. The road kind of has to, or the ocean kind of has to move itself out of the road. So just got to wait for that negative effect on the water there. It's just a waiting game now.
Turn left onto Boson Street, then turn south on North Carolina Highway 12 south toward Monitor Lane. In 600 feet, turn left onto Monitor Lane. Next left onto Monitor Lane, then turn left onto Galleon Drive.
Yeah, so there's no way south off of here. That's probably a question that's being asked. But there's no south option to get out of here. It's a ferry. So, and that's not running right now. I mean, for obvious reasons. So. I have no idea what it's going to take to get the ferry going again. I just know that stopped servicing yesterday, and you know, for obvious reasons. Terrible storm happening, you know. Yeah, we're headed back toward Buxton to kind of see what's going on. I mean, we might as well. Nothing's happening up here now, which is probably good. Probably go retrieve that farthest south camera because nothing's happening down there and conditions will be improving. We're kind of in the improving phase now. We might want to just go retrieve that one so we don't have to do it later. And go do that quick. That one's down there by the ferry. So we'll go see what it's like down here. See how things have changed over the past, what, 2 hours or so? Well, probably an hour and a half. And probably go to the Dollar General again. Just rinse and repeat. And then go get that farthest south unit. Because that one's... That was in an area... Well, it is in an area where Highway 12 gets bad. But it doesn't look like it really got bad this time down there. And if it hasn't gotten bad yet, it's not going to get bad down there. Like we're in the improving phase. We're in the improving phase, which is good for the people trying to get Highway 12 open, because there's nothing they can do at all when there's onshore flow and water is just piling through the breach in the berm. Like there's nothing they can do. I mean, because you just dump the sand back and the sand is just gonna blow right out of it again. So now that we should start getting, I haven't looked at a METAR lately, but I think we might actually have some offshore flow soon. But if we can get offshore flow, if we can get a wind shift here or something, that would really suck that out of the highway. And then they just got to get the sand out of it. But the picture that I saw, it almost looked like a lot of it was starting to come out. So that could have been a really bad situation, though, had a bunch of cars been in that spot when it blew out. You know? I tell you what, though, that was really bad when I drove through there, because I was kind of, when I drove through, I was looking at that and I was thinking, God, I wonder how long until that's over the top. I wasn't streaming at the time. I mean, I was, but not on YouTube here. So, but I was watching that. And it's like, God, that don't have much longer. Is what I was thinking. And it didn't. About 15, 20 minutes later, it blew out. So. No, but at least I got towels today. But yeah, the only way off of here to go south is the ferry. The ferry's closed because obviously we have a storm, or just had a storm. So I mean, there's pretty obvious reasons the ferry's closed. And then Highway 12, the barrier blew out of it. It almost made it too, guys. If that would have held out another hour, it probably would have been perfectly fine. And this might have went down in history as like as tame as Highway 12 has been in a long time. But it almost made it, guys. It only had to hang in there another hour. It nearly made it. Nearly made it. God, it was so close to making it, because probably a half an hour to 45 minutes after it happened is when high tide peaked, and it goes back down then, and the winds are kind of offshore then. So it was very, 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 very close to being all right. Yeah, the Wings store had towels. I don't know if that's the one that said everything's $99 or $9.99 or whatever, but there was a store that I went into last night that said everything. It said everything $9.99, and I'm like, okay. And I needed some Crocs, some sandals, because my shoes were soaked. I go back to the sandal section, and they're all $14.99. And I go to check out, and I'm like, I thought everything was $9.99, and she goes, the sandals are $14.99. But the sign out front says everything $9.99. No gimmicks. Like, that's literally what it says on the sign, no gimmicks. And I said, well, that's kind of a gimmick, isn't it? And she just kind of looked at me. I'm like, whatever, I'll just pay the $14.99. But it's like, that's not what the sign said, god dang it. Like, god dang. Oh well. But now I have them. Because, oh no, the porta potty's tipped over. Oh god, that could be a disaster. That could be a disaster. Oh no. But I appreciate everybody who's been here today and the past few days. I mean, this has definitely been an experience, because we don't really come out here that often. But it is nice to come out here, especially this time of year when it starts to calm down a little bit, because we get so much of the interior United States, and it's nice to come out to the coast, because it's really pretty out here. You know, there's a lot out here, a lot of beach access, a lot of environment and nature stuff if you pay attention. I mean, we saw the crabs. The crabs were cool. That made my day. So It is unfortunate though, like I said, with the homes falling in and everything. I mean, I don't know what the plans are. You know, I'm not from here, and I don't know what like the plans are for a lot of these areas. Like, is it just dump more sand back in, or just accept it? I don't know, because at some point it's going to just keep eroding, and then it's even farther in. I mean, I don't know if the protocol is just dump more sand there and patch it up for a few months or what, but it's pretty crazy how far back the shoreline came with this storm, and then the last one, you know, 2 weeks or whatever, two and a half weeks, whatever it was. Like this little cycle of storms really took a toll on this more than it usually does. This was not a good sequence of events here for the area. But this storm's going to start getting out of here, folks. It's not going to stick around that terrible long. We could have problems with tide tomorrow as well. I don't know. I think high tide tonight is a small one. I think it's only 2.5 feet. Compared to what? I think we just had like, what, 4.5 here with this last one. But I think that we should really start to calm down out here pretty soon. I mean, you know, so if you live out here, if you know people out here, I mean, if they and their property have been all right so far, I'm kind of thinking that it'll stay all right. I mean, there is the potential that with tide tomorrow that something else could go in, or happen, but I think the worst is over here. We're definitely on the downhill stretch, I think, so. A lot of people at the beach. But that water that always goes over the road on the north side of Buxton by the hotel and everything, that wasn't really that bad. They did a real good job keeping up with that, so I mean that's definitely a good thing. Yeah, everything that our cameras have been monitoring has fared pretty well. I mean, there's been some compromises and a lot of erosion, but everything's done fairly decent so far. Yeah, that place, that Supply OBX place, that's where I went, where it says everything $9.99 or less. No gimmicks. Wrong. There's a gimmick. Dirty Dick's Crab Shack, yeah. Dirty Dick's. Yeah, we had a long discussion about that last night. Alright, there's nobody sitting there. I'm just gonna go through it. I don't know why that stoplight's not working. Yep, this is Avon. Well, was Avon, we just drove through it. Bunch of those kite surfer people again. All sorts of them out here today. Holy cow. This actually might gonna be a. This might be turning out to be a really nice afternoon. Like we're up to what, 70 something degrees? It's calmed down a lot. The sun's coming out. Blue skies. I gotta get these damn rain pants off. Yeah, see, this is where all the locals tell me it gets really bad. I mean, you can tell it definitely gets bad here. But it's in pretty decent shape. They did a pretty good job with it. And I think this has happened so much over the past few years that they just have gotten really good at mitigating it, you know? Become experts in keeping it put together. I think that Subaru guy's a couple of cars behind us, actually. Because he pulled out right after we turned around. I think that's him back there still. I don't know, he was a nice guy. It's not his fault that happened. Honestly, you would think that those Subarus would go through that better, but it's a problem, is not enough ground clearance. So you just get hung up on everything. There's the Dollar General. Sandy, if you need me to go look, you can go to my website and put an address in. We can go drive by casually, and I won't say which one it is. If you need it, because I sure as hell ain't going anywhere for a few hours. So we're gonna go down here and get this this other camera pulled, because nothing's happening down here. We'll go get that pulled off the pole, so it's one less to do. Yeah, I wish they would upgrade the traffic cameras to like actual live video. I have no idea why they're just a still image. That really sucks. I'm actually pretty surprised with how quickly it's clearing out. I mean, it's damn near calm out here now. At least here. I mean, I'm sure on the beach it's pretty windy. Water looks rough, but at least on the sound side, it looks rough out there, but it's not that bad. It ain't like it was, so that's a good sign. Get this thing out of here. Lighthouse Road. The new Lighthouse Road or the old one? Yeah, we'll probably make a pass through there. We've been down both the old and the new Lighthouse Road like 10 times over the past few days, so I'm pretty sure I know where that is. So yeah, we'll go down there. Almost to that camera. Almost. it's the speed limit that slows you down out here. Like, it's not necessarily the distance between places, it's just the 45-mile-an-hour speed limit. And it makes you wonder if at some point they're going to have to make Highway 12 an elevated structure, you know. Because that one, there's lots of spots where there's issues, but that one spot up there, north, you know, like back up by where we came off that bridge and stuff, that's just, it seems like that's always the worst spot. Like, I wonder at what point they're going to have to say that they're going to just put in a raised or elevated roadway or something. But I don't even know how the hell you do that with having traffic on there, because like there's not much room there. There's only so much room to have traffic and to build a road. So I don't know. I don't even know if it's possible, but you can only do so much when it just keeps getting hit, hammered like this. We got to be just a couple of, well, maybe a mile or less away, because it's on these one of these telephone or electrical poles here, just a little ways down on the right. There's the kite surfers again. Alright, I gotta find which pole it's on, and then I'll figure out parking and stuff, because I don't want to be on the shoulder. It's gonna be really soft. Yeah, we actually might be alright on that. Must be, I think I see it down there, I think. Maybe. Yep. All right, I'm all right with pulling off on this. I got it in 4-wheel drive already, so. It's up there. Let me go grab it. not sure the number. The south one is down. Okay.
Copy that, marking it down.
We're gonna come down here and turn around. Alright, let's head back up to Buxton. Don't have far to go, it's just up the road. Alright. So we'll start making our way back up to Buxton, which we are obviously doing already. I'll stop at that Dollar General again. It worked out pretty well last time. Well, it looks like our 2 remaining cameras in Buxton, water has receded a little bit, but you can tell the amount of coastal erosion on those. So we're coming through Frisco now. So we're gonna leave those 2 remaining cameras up here for a while. I mean, there's no sense in pulling them because, like, I don't know if what high tide is gonna do tonight. I mean, high tide tonight might cause some problems too. It's not gonna be nearly as bad as earlier, but I mean, still. The wind has calmed down a lot. The size of the waves has calmed down a little bit. Come up on that Dollar General here in about 2 minutes. Look, a nice rainbow. Isn't that nice? Alright, there's the Dollar General. But of course, it's raining. So I can get freaking wet. There's like not even anything on the damn radar either. It's just raining. Hope you're backing out, then back out, dude. Okay, guess not. Alright. Oh my god. Over this. Anyway. Do a little looking here. Alright. I gotta get my rain pants and stuff off. Oh boy. Yeah, I gotta get out of this rain shit. I've been in it too long. So let me do that quick. And then I'm gonna go in, because it finally stopped raining. Well, now it's raining again. God dang it. I'll be right back. Let me go get something in here. So there's a, looks like maybe an older 4Runner parked next to me, and it's got like all these fancy wheels and all this crap, and I don't know if I can take it seriously because it's got winter tires on it. I've never seen anybody with build an off-road vehicle and then put winter tires on it when it's not the winter. So that's interesting. I don't know if I can take that very seriously. Anyway.
We make a pair of pants that you can literally
Cool.
do
I'm glad you
anything.
make a pair of pants, man. That's awesome. Good for you, dude. That's awesome. More, huh? Anyway. All right, let's go take a look around, I guess. Well, and these jokers are in a hurry for my spot. And it's raining again. Looks like a lot of the water here is coming down some. The waves out there don't look nearly as bad either. This is where we were earlier, where we parked. Same road the cameras are deployed on. Everything looks all right here. Didn't get too bad. I mean, compared to what it could have been. Yeah, I was worried that the water was going to get up into the up into these houses and stuff. Thankfully not. Yeah, this debris and stuff is from the last one. That's not from this one. At this point, I'm kind of thinking about going back up to Hatteras. For a couple of reasons. Number one, we can... Whoa, buddy. What are we doing here? I thought he was going. He's not going. He's stopping. What are you doing? Go back up there, because that's where we were, where all those people were getting stuck in the road. We can go see if somebody else got stuck in the road, and then see what we can figure out about the roadway situation and all that. Everything's really quieted down here. We really need to start moving north now. Go see what the beaches and stuff look like up here, closer to where the washout was on the road. Kind of get an idea for what the tide is doing and all that. I bet if a lot of these like kite surfer people probably would be doing the same damn thing even if it were a hurricane. questions. Somebody asked if I had any comments about how the cameras worked while they were put out, since this is our first round of putting that type of device out. The answer is I have no complaints. So. Worked as designed. You could actually see them at night with night vision. As good as you can see things at night. So we were actually able to see things at night, not just provide a black screen for 12 hours out of the day. That's a step up. We were actually able to not have any connection issues. Like, we didn't have any problems with them at all. No problems at all. What is... Oh my god, I'm getting real sick and tired of Hilton. Now they show me checked out of my room, but I'm not. What are you guys doing? God dang. Do not... You better not be checking me out of my room. There's stuff in my room. Dirty dicks again. Just keeps sprinkling out here. It was a nice afternoon. Now it's getting kind of crappy again. Oh well. At least it's not like cold and nasty. I tell you, the other day it was kind of cold. come up here and take a ride around the next town. See if anybody else is stuck again. But it's not their fault. I mean, there's so much sand on the road, you can't tell where the road is. I'll tell you what though, that wind this morning, around like 6 o'clock in the morning, was crazy. Coming up on 5 o'clock soon. Just proof that it doesn't have to be a hurricane to cause some pretty significant impacts, you know. Still a lot of traffic coming south. There's the porta potty tipped over. It's not good. I don't know what the next big thing's going to be after this. Doesn't look like a very active period for weather, but there might be some severe storm chances like next week. Like not the next few days, but like next week. Hard to tell where that's going to be though. my god, this road takes forever. Holy crap. I just need to drive faster. Like, I don't, for some reason, it feels like it's taking a hell of a lot longer to drive up this road than it did earlier. I don't know why. Oh yeah, the waves have come down a lot, but the wind has come down too. I mean, we're down to... It's pretty calm out here. Like, looking at the trees, they're not moving around too much. I mean, I'm sure if you go down by the water, it's pretty crazy still, but... It's changed a lot since about noon. What town is this? Or, I don't even know. Don't even know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Just driving north. Anybody who knows the area knows probably where we are better than I do. We'll be up here to where that the road had all the water over it soon. It'd be interesting to see if the water's come off of the road or not. I'm going to show you guys this in a minute. One of the local news reporters has just sent to me. Apparently, it has a picture of my truck on their Twitter and is calling me a, quote, fucking idiot for driving in places I shouldn't be driving and saying that I'm compensating for my small penis because I drive a large truck and think I'm invincible. He took the picture while I was turning around to back up to that guy with the Subaru. So when I get pulled off up here, I'm going to show you guys the picture and the screenshot, and I'm going to give you his social media handle, and then I'm going to absolutely roast the living hell out of him. What a effing loser. Oh my god, what an effing loser. This is what I'm telling you guys. The people on the internet are damn nasty. You know, here we were turning around on that like sandbar in the middle of the road to back up and help that guy, and some asshole news reporter with his little freelance blog takes a picture of me and then starts slamming me for it. What a loser. What an absolute loser. And I think I know who it was too. It was the guy driving the tiny little like Nissan Versa that freaking like was starting to come down the road, and I was about to start like waving my arms like, you might not want to do that. What a freaking loser. I'm gonna see if I can maybe even find that guy out here and have a talk with him and see what his problem is. So if I see that car, I might flag him down. Because that's who it was, because the picture, like I saw the guy taking the picture and I just assumed it was some guy being like, oh my god, look at what's happening. God, that pisses me off. I swear to God, if I see that guy, I'm going to have a couple of words with him. So I'm on the lookout here. I'm not going to fight him. No, don't anybody be starting that. But I'm going to have a little bit of a talk with him, I think. And he probably ain't going to like the talk. So we're on this island and we can't get off of it. I know he's out here somewhere. If I run across him, I'm going to ask him what his deal is. And then I'm going to absolutely smoke his page on the internet. I'm sorry, that pisses me off. Like, I hate when people do that. Oh, look at this idiot, doesn't know how to drive, shouldn't be driving there. You know what? Referencing me, not the Subaru guy. But it's like, well, yeah, the guy that you're making fun of and bitching about and trying to, defame on the internet is turning around to help a car that's stuck. Wow, you're a tough guy, aren't you? Jesus criminy. What a loser. Yeah, it was 1,700 watching. No, it wasn't a news. It was It's not the Outer Banks news guy. It's some other thing. Just give me a minute, folks. It's on my other phone. I can't even read the full thing. I'm going to share it with you here in a minute. I got the link. Okay, I think I'm not sure what's going on here. Are you? Okay, I think you're going in that driveway. Probably doesn't know where the driveway is. Can't see squat. Like, there's driveways here, but I don't know where they're at. My 9 miles an hour is probably going too fast again. Yeah, I don't know what that cop was talking about. I was doing like 4 to 6 miles per hour. So, but I think, because like right now I'm doing 8. And you see how the spray, it's because I have big tires. I think the guy was seeing all the spray come off of the truck and thinking I was driving 80 miles an hour or whatever, but using our brain, we can figure out that they're big tires and they stick out from the truck, so they're gonna spray. I don't know, but if I say that, somebody's gonna be like, well, here's a ticket for no mud flaps. It's like, yeah, whatever. Here we go. That guy's walking around in his waders. He ain't playing no game. He's done this a time or two. This water has come down a lot. Like, the left side of the road is barely covered. The water's down a lot at that gas station there too. So I'm not quite sure what to think. This is an unofficial report here, folks. I'm being told that apparently some people have made it through Highway 12. And I guess it's still a mess, but it doesn't look like it's going to be a tomorrow thing. It looks like it might be a later today thing, but it definitely, from what I was told, and I'm not going to say his name because he works for DOT, but this dude's driving one of the front end loaders up there, and it sounds like it's not controlled, but it looks like it will be controlled pretty soon. So I've got hope here that it sounds like this road might be getting taken care of soon. Like, it sounds like a lot of the water has drained out of the road. I think this is our park ranger dude up here. Is it nice out? Yeah, it's nice out. Some of the sand has come back out too. Probably the same damn guy too. He's really nice. Yeah, up here's where it was stuck, or the dude got stuck. I'm gonna spin around here. This is also where the power company truck was stuck. But it is a little bit of a mess. It's not that bad. I think they'll be able to clean this up pretty fast. This is not in bad shape at all. Alright, we gotta come up here and I gotta read this guy's post. I kind of forgot about that for a second. Oh, they got chickens. Their chickens are wandering around. Yeah, I was told that there was actually a couple of like large pickup trucks that made it through Highway 12. Which I don't know if I were them, if I would have tried, because it looked pretty nasty. But apparently they were able to make it through, so I mean that gives hope that they were able to make it through with it being as bad as it is and being worked on. So that tells me that it'll hopefully be under control here then. I'm gonna go park over here. All right. Let me open this. Huh. Oh my God. This guy took his post down. This guy took down his post. I can't load it. And all I have is a link. All I had was the preview. I can't load the link. Hold on, let me reply to this and see if I can get a screenshot of it. Make sure I'm not blocked, because I can't even get the username without. All right, so we might be on step. Maybe I wonder if this guy's watching and he took the post down. All right, I just asked the guy that sent it to me if he's got a screenshot so I can find the guy's username. Because I had this open once and then I closed it. Now I can't even open it. It says it doesn't exist. Go figure. Yeah, that kind of stuff just really irritates me. It's like everybody's always like making these stupid assumptions and stuff, and it's just not right. Yeah. Yeah, I can at least be appreciative that the guy looks like did the right thing, but still inexcusable as all hell. Yeah, there's like 6 inches of water flowing through this parking lot. Okay. So. I'm trying to get a little bit of information here. Doing a little bit bit of research. I wish I had a camera up there on 12. I almost put a couple up there, and I probably should have. $70. It cooled down a little bit, but it's not that bad out. I'm trying to find one of the traffic cameras from up there. I had it open. I gotta grab it again. They're not very good though. They're not live. They're just like still images every like 10 minutes, which kind of sucks. Oh, it don't look that bad. There's one spot where it's pretty nasty, but there's like 4 cameras and only one guys, it looks like they really did a number on this. I would say they probably have caught up. Here's what it looks like. So they've really caught up a lot. There's one that's still in rough shape though, which is where they've been digging all this crap out. There's this one spot where it looks kind of bad, but that's actually water on the lens, but the road doesn't look submerged anymore. It looks like it's all just getting it cleaned up now. So that's good. Cameras on the roof. The roof of what? Yeah, there's that one. Let's see, what mile marker is it? They don't give you a mile marker on these cameras, but it's the one, it's very close to it's right where it washed out. You can tell there's a little bit of a water line, and you can tell the flow is going offshore, so. This is good. It honestly looks like they've actually done a pretty good job with this, it looks like. So far. So you really got to appreciate the DOT out here. I'm just looking through social media right now to get an idea if there's any pictures coming out from 12 or anything, any different ones. Just looking for whatever we got. Oh boy, what do you guys think? You know, I wish I had my drone in here because this would be the perfect time to put the drone up. I don't have it with me. I haven't used it for a very long time. It's in the other car. Yeah, this would be a good use for it. See what the hell's going on. I mean, we couldn't fly it all the way up 12, but I mean, we could fly it around town and stuff. Wow, they brought that car through that water? I sure as hell wouldn't have. Probably a rental. Oh, that's a good sign. Well, that's a good sign. The cop just came off of Highway 12. So, somebody must be able to get through. He just came off of 12. That's a good sign. I don't know what's going on. There's a bunch of people over here. You can't see them, but they're just to the right of that camera talking. I don't know if they're about to open this road or what, but hold on. Something's going on. The water's come down a lot right here. I tell you what, I'm gonna have to find a damn porta pisser pretty damn soon here. Holy Christ. The damn gas station's closed. It sucks too because this is a nice one. Yeah, I'm gonna stay live here for a little bit, folks, because I'm kind of waiting on information or something here. Like I said, there was that pickup truck came off of the bridge, and a DOT truck was behind him. One of the DOT pickups was behind him. And now the DOT guy is sitting down there talking on the phone. So, and the cop went into town. So I'm kind of wondering if maybe something's about to happen here. So. That is good. So we're gonna sit and wait, I guess, for a minute. I might get out and clean that window. It's got a lot of salt on it. But let me take a look at our other cameras. It looks like the ones up north there. Yeah, a lot of that beach eroded on the Kitty Hawk one. Holy smokes. The damn traffic cameras all got water drops on the lens. Can't see crap. Yeah, I wish I had put some up there now. A couple of cameras. I almost did. My crystal ball was broken. I have no idea about the ferries. I haven't heard anything anyway. No idea.
Station 3. Heart problem, Charlie response. 42,096 meter circle. Cross off West Kinnicky Drive and Pheasant Circle.
That guy's driving too fast. Pull him over.
Station 3, this is going to be on 19 Charlie 2. 45-year-old male, BP 192 over 117 with a heart rate of 107. 1732. Central Medic 32, QRV3 en route. Medic 32, QRV3 en route, 1732.
Well, I don't know where these cars are coming from. They must be coming from the roundabout, I guess, because these cars keep coming, but I don't see them coming from anywhere. that guy's going way too fast. It's a good thing, though, that there's power and everything out here. I mean, can you imagine how awful this would be if everything out here didn't have power? That would really suck. Okay, where the hell did all these people come from? That guy was parked down there. He went by earlier, but these next 3 trucks, what the hell? I wonder if these are people that were like Oh, his belt's squealing too. He came from the water. I wonder if these were people that were stranded on 12. I wonder if there was anybody that got stuck on 12 and couldn't get out until now. You know, like if somebody got stuck between the water and somewhere else. Because all these guys, I'm pretty sure, just came off of that bridge too. Unless they're on one of the beach accesses between here and there, but I don't know. Who knows? If somebody pulls up here, I'm asking them though. Yeah, the whole roundabout's full of people just parked waiting. Alright, so the information I just got, now understand, is going to be different from what DOT is putting out. And I told this guy I was sharing this stuff. Is a little bit different than what's getting posted on Facebook and stuff because it's not coming from their media or whatever. But it sounds like this has probably got some hope for being done tonight. So, and that kind of, I was waiting to see if they posted on Facebook so I could cite a public source, and they did. So they said that they used dump trucks from its sand stockpile. Okay, whatever. So blah 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 whatever, and crews will work overnight, blah 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 whatever. So honestly, it looks a hell of a lot better than it did 4 hours ago. I mean, if you look at, like, if you've been watching the traffic cameras there on 12, you know, I mean, it's freaking night and day difference, honestly. So that's good news. Where the hell did these cars come from? Oh, jeez. And here comes another truck. Like, where? I don't know where they're coming from. Yeah, I wish this gas station was open, or the convenience store was open. Slow down. Yeah, the water's really calmed down. If you look at the cameras, it's really calmed down. I mean, the waves are still coming in pretty good, but it's not nearly like it was. Much better shape.
Central Medic 315. Medic 315, 72.5.
Yeah, so there's really not a whole lot of All right, sorry about that. Battery died. But I was just saying, I'm not going to have really any information here, or really any news, for probably 3 hours, I would say. It's my best guess. And also, I said, for basically everything I'm seeing, it looks like 12 is passable, but it's not ready yet. They're trucking in a bunch of sand, it looks like. Yeah, we're kind of just in a holding pattern here, folks. I can't really do a whole lot. you know, I really can't do a whole lot until we get something else opened here, which, I mean, Jesus, dude, coming in hot? Frickin' A. Man, we're gonna have to tell him to slow down. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's a bunch of there's like 3 Spectrum trucks that just came off of that road. I swear to God, if they lent those Spectrum trucks down the road, but not anybody else, I'm gonna be wondering what the hell. I tell you what, though, this water's come down a lot, folks. There was a solid 1.5 foot of water in this parking lot when we first drove through here. Well, I don't know. We're going to give this a few more minutes. I'm watching these cameras to see if there's anything worth going back down there for. I don't really have a need to go back down to Buxton right now. God, it looks like things really did calm down, especially if you look at those 2 cameras in Buxton. I mean, yeah, the water's up pretty high and stuff like that, but it's nothing like it was. It got really bad around like 11 o'clock or midnight last night. It's a lot of water here. It's going down though, which is good. You know, because this water looks like it put these guys out of business for the day, because they've been closed since we drove through here the first time. But holy shit, he's gonna have to slow down. That's never gonna get old. But yeah, with things quieting down there, I mean, I am pretty confident in saying I think that this entire situation is definitely getting a little bit better here finally. Finally. It's been a tough couple of days, but it's not necessarily over. The tides over the next few days could still cause problems, but I don't think we're going to see these huge, damaging, 20-foot waves like we were. That's what was really causing a problem. This is one thing to have the water come up, but it's another when you've got wind on top of it at the same time. Oh, look at this tiny little, truck thing. Look at this thing. That's adorable. It's like the cutest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, there's nothing on radar right now either. Just a few showers coming through. Yeah, hopefully these guys get a breakdown here after this. Because otherwise, that's what, 3 of these big erosion, coastal eroding storms this year. Because Aaron, I don't know, and maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think that one did a whole lot. Could be wrong. There's Aaron, and then you also had Imelda. Even though Imelda was out to sea, it still caused problems. But then there was also this one here, which, you know, this one wasn't a tropical anything. It was just a low pressure storm. Yeah, it was just a... I mean, it might as well have been a tropical storm. Same impacts, but technically it's not, it wasn't, so... Oh yeah, yeah. This almost all the water's out of the parking lot. I mean, I know it doesn't look like almost all of it is out if you look straight ahead, but I mean, there's good solid majority of it is out of the parking lot. Here, you want a little change it here? I'm gonna go park under the awning, just so I don't have to sit here and run the damn wipers. Cause I'm kind of sick of listening to them. Brakes are wet. There we go. Well, I'm still running the wipers. Let me back up. Still have to run the wipers because it's blowing in. God dang it. At least we won't have to run them as much. I guess. You can watch the roundabout up there and all the people waiting. Food truck might be open. I don't know. I think it is. Kind of looks like it. Yeah, that roundabout is just full of cars. Everybody just parked in the roundabout.
Rescue 14, Station 1, choking, ineffective breathing, 1302, Harpoon Drive, cross of Zen Lane and Harmony Lane.
post has 172 views. Cool.
There's 505. Law enforcement on the north side of the Oregon Inlet Bridge. Where do you need them? We have a Spectrum vehicle decided he was going to go through the closed sign. He'll be coming off the bridge in less than 5 minutes.
Wow.
10-4 will notify any units that are in that area.
I really don't think the fire department needs to be doing this tattletale shit. That's a little bit out of their scope. I mean, you're welcome to disagree with me all you want, but...
Engine 14's on the scene.
Engine 14 on scene, 1808.
If you want to be a cop, go be a cop. It's a Spectrum truck. He's probably going somewhere that he was dispatched to. He's doing his job. Like, you know, there's plenty of area between where you get off the bridge and where that washout was. You know, like, that's a little silly. He may be going to do his job. But he's in a work truck for a reason. Whatever. It's just my opinion, though. I'm actually surprised more people haven't come up here from down south.
Rescue 14, Station 1, cardiac respiratory arrest, 104 Charlotte Street, cross of North Croatan Highway and New Bern Street.
For 9 Delta 1, 67-year-old male, not conscious, unknown to be breathing.
Oh, jeez. That guy's going to have to slow down.
On his side, last spoken to yesterday, 1810.
Central Engine 14 is clear from Park 6 en route Charlotte.
Engine 14 clear en route, Charlotte, 1811.
QRV4, same traffic.
QRV4 en route, 1811.
Central Medic 13 is en route.
Medic 13 en route, 1811.
But no, I'm just really surprised more people, like, from south of here haven't come up here and just, like, parked. Because I honestly thought that this road was just going to be full of parked cars of people waiting to go through. I'm kind of surprised that it's not. Because that's the bridge right up past that roundabout.
Central Utility 14 is going to be responding 104 Charlotte Street.
Utility 14 en route, 1812.
Central 1 3 on scene.
Clinic 1 3 on scene, 1813.
I think that food truck is open. I see some reflections of an open sign in that car windshield up there. I'm not hungry.
Utility 14 on scene.
Just an observation anyway.
Utility 14 on scene, 1813.
Engine 14 QRV on scene, Charlotte.
Engine 14, QRV 4 on scene, 1814.
All right, so there's a rumor going around that there was a total washout of the asphalt on Highway 12, and that's not true. So I'm looking through Facebook, and there's a lot of people like, the asphalt washed out. It's cracked and it washed out. No, it didn't. So if you're seeing that and you're wondering about Highway 12 and you're concerned, it did not wash. The asphalt, like, the road is still there. It's not gone. There's a rumor going around that the road is gone. It's not gone. It's fine. So that's good, because that would be a problem.
Here's Central QRV 4.
QRV 4.
Central obvious DOA.
Tower QRV 4, DOA 1815.
Central from Engine 14, give me a chaplain over here on Charlotte.
Tower Engine 14. Cardiac respiratory arrest. 104 Charlotte Street. Cross of North Croatan Highway and New Bern Street.
Chaplain 14, you've been requested by Engine 14 on scene for DOA 1816.
Chaplain 14, copies direct.
Chaplain 14 copies 1816.
Central 1-2, then we're out OVH. Medic 1-2, not OVH, 1818.
All right, so should we go see if anybody else got stuck on that road again for the 15th time? All right, let's go make our rounds. I'm not gonna leave town though, because guys, I just don't like. I'm kind of at the point where it's like, I'm not done. I'm just like, I really don't feel like driving all the way back down to Buxton again. So why don't we just go make our round here on that road that had the sand on it and see if some other guy got stuck again. I don't know. We might as well just take another pass through town. I suppose we could park up here in the roundabout. You know, free advertisement, I guess. Maybe that's what I'll do. I want to find out where this fire department guy is that's acting like he's a cop and trying to get the damn public utility company in trouble. I just thought that was real dirty. You've got Spectrum, which, you know, they are in charge of internet and phone, which is important. Probably going to a call to service, and then you've got the fire department. You need to send a cop out here. This guy went through the bridge. Like, oh my God. Dude, if you want to be a cop, go be a cop, but just keep your mouth shut. Like, freaking A. Keep in mind, they were on a call. Like, it's not like they're directing traffic. Just happened to notice this. It's like, the poor guy is probably trying to do his job. Maybe he's got to go between here and where the road's closed and look at something. Like, why do you got to hassle people? God dang. I kind of want to go over the bridge now, too, just to see if I can get called in. Just for the hell of it now. God damn. The road's not closed here. The road's closed up there. It's not, there's nothing between here and where it's actually a mess. It's just closed at the bridge because this is the only, like, your last civilization before you go up there. Like, there's no danger between the bridge and where it's washed out.
Utility 14, you're clear. Your number's going to be 4444 1822.
Well, it looks like this, I don't think anybody's been down here. There ain't squat for tire tracks. But this is where the power truck was stuck at, too. He said something like a meter box was on fire or something. I don't see anything. It, like, must be on the backside of one of these houses. I've got no idea. This is where our friend was stuck. There's just nothing down there but garbage cans now. And of course there's like, is that seriously all the cars from the round? No, it's just one. I thought all those cars in the roundabout took off after me, like, oh, maybe this guy knows a way out. Yeah, the fire chief, I think he got shit canned, guys. I'm pretty sure the guy that started the big, remember the guy that tried to ground the helicopter in North Carolina last year, Lake Lure? That was a big deal after Helene. There were private helicopters out there literally rescuing people from dying. And there was a fire chief who said that he had authority over them and was demanding that they stand down and all this. Now, keep in mind, apparently there was a lot of politics that happened behind the scenes. The state police apparently actually had to go in and get from what the local fire department in Asheville, like in the neighboring areas, were telling me when I was down there last year. I guess the state police had to actually go in and like tell this guy to piss off, the fire chief or whatever. Like, I guess it required the state police showing up and saying, you do not have any authority over helicopters, you're not the FAA, pound sand. Because I guess he was trying to stop them and he was trying to get them arrested and all this. And it's like, you are the fire chief, you are not the air traffic controller, stand down. Like, but that's how some of these firefighters and volunteer people get. I'm not talking trash because I've been there too. And a lot of you guys know what I'm talking about, but sometimes that's how these people get. Like, I have authority. No, you have a t-shirt. Like, just chill out.
24.
Like, you have a t-shirt and a radio. Calm down. You know, in the fire service and EMS, like, our job is to protect property and protect people, not try to get people in trouble. Like, if I go on an ambulance call and somebody's on drugs and they tell me that they just smoked crack, I'm not going to go tell the cop, hey, this guy's got crack in his car. I'm not going to do that. Like, I can't do that. You know, like, but some of these people, they'll do that even though they can't. You know, and it's I don't know. Some people just think they're way more important than they are. I mean, clearly I'm the most important person out here, so I can say that. But yeah, that was a thing last year after the Hurricane Helene. There were a lot of local politics that were going on in Hurricane Helene, folks. Lots of them. So there were some shady things happening, and it got so bad that I guess the state police had to go into some of these areas and like remove people from places, like command posts and shit. Oh, is this guy gonna come? Nope. Okay. I thought this guy was with the little yellow vest. I thought he was gonna come in direct traffic, but no, he's just getting in his car. Notice the Spectrum truck hasn't turned back around yet. That must be Ricky Rescue. Leaving his fire truck door open in traffic so somebody picks it off. That's a great idea, man. I'm sure your insurance policy loves that. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be like that. It just really irritates me when like somebody out here was literally just trying to do their job and you're the fire department and you're trying to get people in trouble for just doing their job. That's not right. That's ridiculous. That's not your job. Go be a cop if you want to write tickets. Like, damn. But notice that Spectrum truck hasn't come back, folks. So clearly he was allowed to proceed. So he obviously had legit business. Like, so that was just dumb. I'm going to park up here so we can videotape this roundabout. Why not? This guy's driven around like 20 times. I think he's bored. Alright, let's see what happens. Now I'm starting to get a little bit stormy out again here. God dang it. Little rain shower coming through. Yeah, I saw some videos of that incident in Lake Lure also, but that guy got canned, so they took care of that pretty quick. Well, yeah, Trapped on an Island. Yeah, exactly. Great YouTube title. Luckily, though, if something happened and we had to get off, I absolutely would just go, because I'm looking at a 10-minute-old picture, and I'm not going to show it to you guys because I don't want to get this worker in trouble if he's, you know, not supposed to show me or something. But 10-minute-old picture of the worst spot. It really doesn't. I mean, it's bad, but it's not like, I mean, it definitely could be passable if it had to be. I mean, so like if somebody down here had some sort of urgent emergency or something, they could get through, which is good. And that honestly just goes to show you like what a good job the DOT crews actually do out here. They seriously do a really good job. The DOT does. I'm gonna get my boots off. We could just drive around the roundabout and see how many times we can go around it before somebody asks us what the hell we're doing. Or one of these people in their cars asks if we're like, okay. Maybe we should get everybody in the roundabout that's parked up there to just start a parade and just drive around. We just have a parade through town. Or just drive around the roundabout 20 times. It should be done raining in a minute, which is great. Because then maybe we can actually like get out. Hold on a second. Okay. I had to plug that in. Oh, that's not working, is it? Alright, hang on. You're going to lose the audio for just a second. Alright, it's back. Hold on. I had to crawl in the back and grab another battery. But I'm back now. Probably going to write a parking ticket. Yeah, the water's almost all the way out of this parking lot now. That's a good sign. It's great. So that's like the 5th Ford Bronco that's parked up there in that roundabout. It's just musical chairs, you know. Like, one minute you'll get a group of trucks or cars that pull up, they park, and then a few more leave. And then 10 minutes later, a couple new cars and trucks show up. And then some old ones leave. And then eventually the same ones come back. I think they're just all driving around.
So go ahead, Mark. Chaplain 14, clear and available.
Chaplain 14, you're clear. Numbers 44, 44, 1834.
Oh, let's see. When is our low tide? Is it right now? It is? No. Oh, the tide is only like a foot tonight. That's not a big deal. Yeah, see all those guys left? And now there's going to be a new group that's going to show up in about 10 minutes. You just watch. Just watch. We're going to get a new group of like 5 cars and they're going to show up. And then probably half of these cars are going to come back too. Oh, this guy's pulling in. Nope. This guy just swapped over to the parking lot. Got sick of the roundabout. See? What did I tell you? You just went the wrong way. What the hell? Okay, whatever. Well, we'll see if he comes back or not. Whatever, man. That guy gave up. Oh, nope, he's just moving over to the park. Everybody's just moving over to the parking lot, I guess. Well, let's see what Facebook says. Sometimes you get more information on damn Facebook than anything else. The Spectrum truck didn't turn around, and that guy didn't turn around yet, so, I mean, that's a good sign. Oh, this rain needs to stop. I'm just really tired of this rain.
Wait, 5-1. We're en route to the fishing center to rendezvous with Medic 32.
Come on, rain. It's got to be over any second now. Looking at radar. Any second. Yeah, the 3 of the people from the roundabout are in the parking lot behind me now, so they just moved. Got sick of the roundabout. They probably are waiting for me to either give them information or something. Probably are waiting for me to go first, I'm sure. Okay, well, I'll give it like 20 more minutes before I go do my own investigating here. If you want to call it that. I think it was about 11:30 or something like that. I think it was around 11:30 this morning when the road fell apart. What is going on? Like, radar doesn't even show it raining. It's going to have to be done raining shortly. It just has to be. I want it to stop raining so I can get out of the truck and grab my damn sandals out of the back. Yeah, it should be, a lot of this should be done by tomorrow. You know, we still have to watch the high tides, but, I mean, the waves are calming down, the water's receding quite a bit. We're not doing too bad here. We're not in too bad a shape. Yeah, radar shows this little shower is north of us now. The problem is the radar coverage out here is not very good. Let me try a different radar site. Really isn't a better one, though. That's the problem. Yeah, it's got to be done raining any freaking minute here. It just has to be. I'm honestly surprised we haven't had more cars show up and play musical cars. I still don't know why it's raining. I have no idea. Come on, rain. We got stuff to do. It sucks that it's 7 o'clock and it's dark out, you know? That's what I don't like about this time of year. All right, the rain is definitely letting up. So, good news. Good news. Oh, they're switching out. They're switching out. Which way are they going? I think they're about to say, all right, what do you guys think? You think they're going to go, say, screw it and go through the road closed, or you think they're going to go home? What do you guys think? Oh, they're going through the roundabout. All right, they've got two options. They either come back to the parking lot or they go through the barricade. Oh, they're going for it. They're going for it. Yep, they went. They went for it. All right. Guys, if they don't come back, I'm going. Because and if anybody has a problem with it, it's going to be to find out some information. So go up there and find somebody up the road to talk to that's got some info. So now we've got two behind me. There's one in the roundabout still, or left of the roundabout.
Medic 1-3.
We lost one. One went down the road. One went down the bridge.
1-3 and QRV4 clear.
Medic 1-3, QRV4 clear, number 4545, 1857. Central Medic 51's arrived at the fishing center, standing by for Medic 32. Medic 51 on scene, rendezvous point 1858.
I don't think the state cops are going to get them. There's, as far as I know, there's no state police on this side of the closure. They had one, from what I was hearing earlier, just before I went live. They had one state patrol car out, and I passed him going north, so he would have been on the north side of this. And frankly, if they get through all that, if they get through the water, they're not turning them around. So they, as far as I know, the only police down here are the two sheriff's deputies and then the park ranger that eagerly wants to get the hell out of here from the sounds of it. Or the looks of it, too. Don't blame him. All right, what's this guy going to do? This guy, he's going straight. He's not doing the roundabout. Yep, told you. Oh, nope. He's in the roundabout, guys. Sorry. Depth perception messed with me a little bit there. Nope, he's going to stop, though. He says, oh, damn, it's closed? Ah, shit. Okay, so he's going to circle back. I don't know if he's going to go to the parking lot or if he's going to park in the roundabout. I've got a feeling he's going to come over here and park by us. Nope, he's going to just sit there and make a decision. Yeah, the two vehicles that have gone through have not come back. Neither has Spectrum. But if I have to, I will go manually investigate and find somebody up the road. There's nothing wrong with that. Nope, this guy's... nope, he's gonna come to the parking lot. Yep. Yep, we got another parking lot guy. Alright, so now we've got our third car for the parking lot again. So third car is here. Except he's parking over there by the propane tank. So. Oh, nope. Nope, he might be moving again. We'll just keep statistics on all the cars coming. Oh, nope, he has turned around. He changed his mind. How much do you want to bet he goes through that road closed? How much do you want to bet he drove by to see if we were a cop? And seeing that we're not a cop, he's going to say fuck it and go through the road closed. How much do you want to bet? Nope, he's just... nope, he's going to park in the roundabout. Nope, he's parking in the roundabout. I don't know what these people... I don't know. I mean, we got a perfectly fine parking lot right here. Everybody's welcome to come over, but we're all parking in the roundabout instead. That sucks. Alright. Fine. You want to go park up there? Fine. So we're about 8 minutes-ish, I think, since that car tried to go through. Or that car went through. I'm going to wait and see if that guy comes back, because it takes about... What do you guys think? 10 minutes? 15? Let me look at the map. Yeah, it's about 15 minutes to get up there where the washout is. So, let's see, if we just say 8 minutes ago, let's just say let's just say 6:55, and then 15, so 7:10. By 7:25, we should know if that car goes all the way up there and then turns around and comes back, he should be back by 7:25. So I'm not going to figure anything out until 7:25. So we're going to sit here and wait, because if that car comes back, I'm going to stop, like, wave at him and stop him or something and ask him how bad it is. The rain is starting to let up, thank God, because like I said, I want to get out and start drying clothes off here. I guess Pagosa Springs, Colorado had a major flood. Interesting. When was that? Yesterday. Didn't expect that. Yeah, everybody's just sitting up in the roundabout. So, and we got, the two behind me. think another car just pulled in the parking lot too. I can't tell. Oh nope, they're hold on. We got another car coming. Barely moving though. Give him a minute. He'll be up here in a second. We'll see if he goes to the parking lot, the roundabout, or turns around. We got to keep the statistics in check here. All right, he's about to pass here. I think this guy is going to turn around and go back into town. I just have a feeling. Oh yeah, it's a little tiny Jeep Liberty. This guy's totally turning around and going back into town. He don't look very ambitious. He's got North Carolina plates too. He probably lives here. Yeah. Oh no, he's not even entering the roundabout. No, he is. He is.
Station 17, commercial fire alarm, 205 South US 64 Highway, College of the Albemarle, cross of Fernando Street and North US 64 Highway and Upperwalk Avenue. Multiple activations on the second floor, pull stations, smoke alarms, miscellaneous storage room, 1907.
Yeah, he parked in the roundabout, so... Your post has 400 views. View the insights in the engagement tab. I'm good. Thanks.
Chief 17's en route.
Chief 17 route 1908.
Oh no, a great social experiment would be for me to turn my headlights on and put my foot on the brake and then see if everybody else starts their car and turns their headlights on and starts getting ready to drive. But I don't want to like give people false hope. I absolutely would lead the pack north.
Central Medic 3-2, you got an open mic.
If we had to. I've seen what it looks like up there, and we can definitely go through it.
Central Medic 3-2, you got an open mic.
Yeah, they can't hear you on their open mic because they're talking on their open mic. That's kind of how that works. In about 15 minutes, we'll know if that car made it through. Oh, you know what? I should have been watching on the damn... Hold on, let me get my laptop out. I'm going to see if we can... Maybe we can locate those cars on a traffic camera going through, that went through. The only thing that sucks, though, is their traffic cameras aren't actually live. They're like static images. It's kind of worthless, honestly. Let me see. Let me see.
Central, Chief 17. I'm on location. I have a 2-story concrete structure, nothing showing from Alpha Bravo or Charlie. Also have no audible or visual alarm here. Did they happen to mention which building the alarm was coming from?
Chief 17, I copy. You're on scene. 2-story concrete structure, nothing showing Alpha Bravo Charlie, no audio or visual alarms. They did not mention the building. They just gave us heat detection, 2nd floor zone, 214, pull station, 2nd floor, smoke alarm, 2nd floor. We do not have a building.
Copy. I will be establishing COA command. I'm going to go check the back building. Have you had switch attack 17 on arrival?
Ten four, you have COA command. All units switch attack 17 on arrival. 1911.
Freaking getting windy again.
Central for medic 32. Medic 32. My apologies for the open light. Also, can you note that the patient's been transferred over to medic 51? You can clear us from the call. For medic 32, I copy. Your patient has been transferred to medic 51. No worries on the open mic. You're clear. 1912.
Central Engine 172 responding COA fire alarm.
Engine 172 en route. 1912.
God, their traffic camera. I've been fiddling around trying to get the damn traffic cameras to load this whole time. Their website really sucks. Let me try it in Chrome. It won't load on my computer, and I don't know why. What's the problem here? I can load them on my phone. What's the deal here? Oh, we got another player. Another car coming. Oh, this guy's from earlier. He's been here 3 times already. Alright, so it's not a new guy. That guy's been here 3 times. He went straight through, though.
Central Chief 17. There are no alarms going off at either building, and the campus appears to be not occupied at the moment. I have 17 units reduced to Code 1 response, but continue responding.
Central Chief 17, I copy. No alarms going off at any of the buildings. Have all 17 units still proceed. Code 1, 1914.
Yeah, the damn traffic cameras, like, they're so blurry. It just looks like gray. You can't even read them. I would turn my lights on, but I don't want to blind these poor people. Well, in about 10 minutes, if that Kia or whatever little SUV doesn't come back, then I think it's safe to say they must have went through.
Central Medic 51 route to OBH. Medic 51 route to OBH, 1950.
kind of hope they come back or turn around for whatever reason so I can ask them what the hell, you know?
Air Central, engine 171 will be en route.
Engine 171 en route, 1916.
Oh, for Christ's sakes, computer. Blessed Almighty. I'm gonna back up some and then turn my lights on so we can see. I just don't want to blind the shit out of these people up here. I can only go back so far because there's a bunch of cars behind me. They're a ways back though.
Truck 17 route 19.
Oh, there's I don't want to blind that car either. Let's just go back under the damn gas canopy. Just for some ambient light. Actually, no, I have a better idea. We'll just turn the car a little bit to the side. Because people are probably trying to like sleep in their car up in the roundabout, so might as well leave them alone. Or not try to blind the shit out of them. Yeah, kind of like that, and then I'll turn the fog lights off. There, now we've got some sort of, hey, this is what's going on.
Air Central, engine 171 on location, COA.
Engine 171 on scene, 1919.
Yeah, we really need to get the DOT here in North Carolina some better traffic cameras. Like, holy smokes. Yeah, I probably was going too fast. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just sit here and talk about our feelings for a while, I guess. It's okay. I'm actually doing some computer work in the background. So this really isn't that big of a deal because this is what I would be doing at the hotel anyway.
Metro Engine 172 is arriving on location.
Engine 172 on location, 1920.
Truck 17 on location.
Truck 17 on location, thank you.
Yeah, about 5 minutes before I can confidently say if that car turned around or not. I mean, unless they went somewhere prior to where the washout is. Still raining. Needs to stop. Well, yeah, they probably aren't. Hopefully they didn't fall in the ocean or something. That would not be good. Be very bad. I'm gonna go turn night vision on those cameras that we got. I've got it turned off because the spray and the rain was interfering with it, but it's not raining anymore, so I think I'll turn it on. Should be able to see a little better. Let me see if are they all on? Are they all off? Let's see. Let's start with, what is that, 14? No, 8.
Air Central COA Command. Is there a key holder en route?
Not that the alarm company advised us.
If you have emergency contact, if you could please contact them and ask them to respond, please.
Number 8 looks worse with the night vision on. Too much spray. Let's try 12. Twelve's a little better with the night vision on. Oh, we got another guy. Oh, that car was here earlier. That truck was here earlier. So he's a return. I don't know, I think, if I remember right, No, he's going past the round. Nope, he's in the roundabout. Nope. Nope. He went straight through. But he was here earlier.
Good.
Sealing Command, I left a message for the key order. He did not pick up the phone.
Copy.
Well, thanks for sitting here and sitting with us. Trying to go through the recording archive on the cameras. For some stupid reason, the damn things aren't sorted by date. They're sorted by, and I can't change it in my settings here on the computer. They're not sorted by date. They're sorted by file name, and they're like random file names. So I gotta sift through all these to find the one that I'm intending to look at. I don't know why it's doing that. I gotta figure that out. Hello. Hi, what are you doing? You what? Okay. Oh, wow. Did you have fun? Good. I miss you. Yeah, yeah. Alright, well, I hope you have fun tonight with what you got left here. There's that ambulance again. The tide is very... I'm not worried about tide tonight, folks. It's like a foot, if even. A foot. It's fine, folks. We were so used to these 4-foot tides over the past few days. It's been ridiculous. Should be done with that for a little while, I hope. Still trying to get this damn archive to load my video. Videos, plural. That car didn't come back. It makes me wonder... I wish I would have looked at the plate. It makes me wonder if they were locals or not. Maybe they just went, up the bridge past the road kind of thing. I don't know. I probably will go for it in a minute, guys. I'm in the middle of doing something right now, though. I'm just trying to see what... Because, honestly, if a bunch of cars go, I'll go. Why not? I mean... We should be getting an update here at about 8 o'clock, though, from what I'm hearing through the grapevine. So I'm kind of trying to wait for some official determinations here, and then I'll make my own determination, I guess. It sure would be nice if it would stop freaking raining, though. I mean, the radar doesn't show squat, but it is indeed raining, and I'm sick of it. Because I really need to get out and go back there and get those damn Crocs, but I don't... Oh, this guy's... He's checking out. He's like, I'm done. I'm going back to my hotel. Actually, I don't know what he's doing. I'm telling you guys, we could have so many answers if we had live traffic cameras, not these static images. We gotta... Oh, man. We gotta talk to North Carolina about updating some cameras here, folks. Holy smokes. Even like a 1 FPS feed, like a 1 frame per second would be... just leaps and bounds ahead of what... Oh, yeah, this guy's like, screw this. I'm going back to the beach. He's done. This is the, this was the second Dodge that showed up. Nope, actually, he's just going to go around the roundabout again. He does not have any taillights, but he's got headlights. Interesting. Nope, he's just going to go for a drive around the roundabout. Nothing wrong with that. Just going for a drive. Nope, he is just parking on the other side of the road closed sign because he's like, screw this. I am going to go up there and see if I can make contact with this guy. Because, let's go make contact with this guy. Oh, there's cars coming back. Oh, hold on, there's a bunch of cars coming now. Here comes everybody out of the parking lot. Let's go around the roundabout for a minute here and see what happens. Oh, no, I think he's stopped. What did he do? I'm going to park in the roundabout. Let's see if anybody else comes and parks with us. Let's park up here. Let's join the roundabout party. Brakes are wet. Oh, are you trying to... Oh, this guy doesn't have any balls. He's like, nope, I'm going the other way. Does he go back to the parking lot? No, he said, screw it, I'm going back to the beach.
Station 50, Station 6, Medical Call Alpha, Waves Village Resort, cross of Atlantic Drive and Tradewind Drive. Refer to MDC for address. Station 6, Station 50, Alpha Staffing Medical Call Alpha. Also requesting fire department trying to gain access to a balcony. They're going to be by the pool around the back, 1938.
I think it's almost done raining, so as soon I can get my Crocs here soon.
Central Station 50 copies.
Now we're part. Yeah. Now, if you're just joining and you've been gone a few minutes, now we are part of the roundabout party. So. There's 4 of us at the roundabout now. Well, there's 3 of us in the roundabout, but there's actually a 4th guy that I don't think you guys saw. He's over here on the little service road. locking and unlocking his doors. I wonder if he's going to come out and talk. Yeah, nobody's turned around yet, so. Well, I don't know. There's a video on Facebook of some cars going through that flooded road, and I think one of them's one of the ones that we saw go through it earlier. I can't tell, though.
Air Central COA Command. We've been through both buildings, no sign of an alarm or sign of a fire. We're going to go ahead and terminate command and clear all 17 units. Also, a key holder never did show up, but the school superintendent for the county happened to be driving by, and he stopped in, so he's going to contact somebody.
1042 can make COA Command, I copy. You've been through the building, just had the fire. School superintendent did stop by. Is going to contact somebody. 1946.
All right, I think the rain is just about done.
All 17 units are going to be clear.
Barely sprinkling.
1946.
You don't understand why I won't check up the road? Well, number one, we've got the fire department out here who seems to think that they're the police, and everybody that passes this damn bridge they want to call the cops on, which was ridiculous because they're not police. But I've been kind of holding off here because I was told there was supposed to be some like shift change or something at 8. Like we haven't actually seen anybody come up here. Like I don't know where I was hoping to catch that cop coming back up here or something. But yes, I probably will go up the road. But the problem is I'm going to have to stop the live stream. And I'm trying to kind of keep this going as long as I can so we can maybe answer people's questions and just provide updates from out here. Because if we get up there and DOT's like, yeah, come on through, just put her in 4-wheel drive and give her hell kind of thing, I can't stream that. And I know that's going to disappoint some people, but I can't stream that because it's just, people are just it's going to be too big of a deal. I can record it and play it back later, but I can't stream it. It's going to be too big of a deal. And then what's going to happen is other people are going to start doing it, and then it's going to be on me for making it look like you could do it, blah, blah, blah. And it's just, so once I go down that road, I'm going to have to stop streaming, basically. So I was kind of, trying to drag this out as long as we can here and maybe get some answers without me having to find my own answers. So I'm just kind of doing some of my work on the computer in the car here. There's been plenty that have gone down and haven't come back. I don't know if that means that they got swallowed into the ocean or not. I mean, I haven't heard about it yet. But I just really wish the damn traffic cams were better. Because, first of all, I can't even get the traffic cams to load. But they're just static images. They don't move. They don't show you any information. We could creep on these people and follow them up the traffic cams that went through, but they only take a picture once every 10 minutes, or I think it is. And apparently they don't have night vision either because they're all pitch black, which is surprising. What the heck? You gotta be kidding me. We're gonna have to get some super chats for some new traffic cameras out here. My God. Because they're pretty important out here. Because, I mean, Highway 12 changes every 5 minutes, so you would honestly think that they would have, the best traffic cameras available. But, nope. Oh, if this is our expected car, it's 10 minutes early. No, I don't. That might be. I'm trying to catch our park ranger dude. I think he might be coming up here. That guy's been super helpful. He's no bullshit. Oh, nope. It is one of the cars from earlier. Nope. No, that's a new one. That's a new one. No. Oh my God, here come two guys. We've got 3 cars. Oh shit. Do we got somebody coming from behind? Oh no, hold on. We're about to fucking convoy happening here, I think. Hold on. We don't want to miss the convoy. Somebody knows something. We've got cars coming through here with a purpose. Hold on. Okay. There is a plan being formulated right now. We just gotta sit back and allow the plan to happen. We've added one more car to the parking lot down there too. If anybody's wondering, we've got a total of what? 8 cars? 8 cars now? I think 7. I can't count them all. 7. I think there's 7. I think we're gonna lose 2 though. It sounds like these 2 are gonna go back down there for food. I think that's what I overheard. The little Jeep said something about getting food. So we're about to lose the Jeep. Yep. Okay. I don't even know what town I'm in. What the hell town is this? I don't even know what town I'm in. What town am I in? Rodanthe. I don't know. I don't know why I can't say that word, but all right. Yeah, I got the Crocs up here now, so we're good. Much happier. Nope, now we've got a car coming. Oh, this is a different one. This guy's going into town, though, I think. He's coming from the other direction. He must live out here. Yep, he's going into town. Probably looking for some food. Yep, so we're down to 6 now. 3 over there and 3 over here.
Central 582, station 50 is clear and available.
Station 50 units are going to be clear available in 4848. Thank you, good stuff.
Home Fry over here started up his truck. Guys, if I do end up having to end the live stream to do a little bit of investigating, just know that I'll bring it back up about a half an hour later. So if I abruptly quickly end it, we'll be back in about a half an hour or so, if that happens. Yeah, none of the cameras are really showing anything too crazy right now. We are definitely winding down. I mean, things are definitely winding down. Oh, we got another car. I think this is the same car from earlier. I recognize the headlights. Like, I've seen so many of these cars so many times today, guys, that I honestly am recognizing their headlights. Because it's been like the same 15 cars that have just cycled through here, on and off, over the past 4 hours. It's actually kind of funny. Oh, no, this guy's just going to turn around. No, nope, he's going to join the parking lot patrol down there. Yeah, he's going into the parking lot. Yeah, he's going into the parking lot. He's going to go join those guys down there and wait. Yep, he's joining the parking lot, folks. I guess he doesn't want to come up here anymore. What a disappointment. It's more fun up here. I actually like it up here better because I feel like I'm sitting up higher and I can see more.
V3 Central. Can you page Station 3 at 4 Wildcat attached medic 31 Kilo V3 on scene? Come on here, V3.
Yeah, I put some videos on Facebook from down in Buxton. Like, if you go look over the past like 3 or 4 days on my Facebook page, you'll kind of get a summary of what's happened.
Station 3, EMS walk-in, 50,346 NC12 Highway, cross of Indian Ridge and South Buccaneer Drive. Station 3, at your station for a walk-in, Meg 31 Kilo V3 on scene 2004.
God, my internet just sucks out here today. I don't know why. Might just go make another round here. Maybe. If I can get this freaking internet to work. What is going on here today? Like, I swear to God, I have to keep bouncing it between networks. It's really starting to tick me off. I don't think it's the internet. I think it's my computer. Every time I try to do something on it. Yeah, something's wrong with the computer here right now. I don't know what it is. It's being stupid. No, the problem with the traffic cameras is they take a picture once every 10 minutes, and that's all you get. And there's apparently no IR or no night vision. It's just stupid. I don't get it. Like, we really need to upgrade their traffic cameras. Could probably do that for them. Yeah, one of them is not even working. I wonder if it got knocked down. Weird. Well, there's absolutely no traffic out here. I'm honestly, like I said earlier, I kind of figured there would be just a bunch of people that would be parked up here and lining up here waiting. I mean, there's what, seven or eight of us total, I think, between the roundabout, the parking lot, and then the people down there on that service road. We got one parking lot guy leaving. Or no, one roundabout guy leaving. He might be transitioning to parking lot. That's been the pattern. People seem to be going from roundabout to parking lot. Howdy. I had to get out and throw some shit in the back anyway. All right, guys. I am going to go ahead and wrap this up. I'm going to be back here in about a half an hour. Folks. Oh, Jesus. I'm going to be back in about a half an hour, folks. There's a bit of a situation going on here, and somebody actually needs a little bit of assistance here because we've got a situation where somebody needs to get up this road. They're missing a prescription, and it sounds like the person in the vehicle is actually in need. So we're going to go up the road, and if we get stopped and turned around, then that's exactly what I'm going to tell the police. So we've determined, talking amongst ourselves, it's going to be safer taking 3 vehicles in case something happens, and at least getting up to the point where if there are cops up there, maybe they can assist getting the rest of the way. So I'm actually going to get this figured out. I guess nobody's answering the phone for these people either. So I'm going to be back here with the stream and give an update here in a half an hour. If we can't make it through, then fine. I guess at that point, then it's an ambulance's problem. Or something like that. So I don't know. This person's not having a medical emergency or anything, but this person has to have some BP medication and stuff, and I guess we potentially could be having a problem here if that doesn't happen. So I'm going to accompany some folks on the drive, and if it's too deep or if it's not safe, we will turn around. I do know that there is still a crew up there, so worst case scenario, maybe a front end loader guy could do it for us. So I don't plan on driving through any flooded roadways here, folks, but I want to accompany these folks at least up to as far as they can get to get an answer here.